as Chuckles, so he's now Chuckles. And then I geared up the second one.
As in, like, give him a weapon or something?
Yeah, so giving him weapon and armor and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Chuckles has the headband of intellect, what makes him intelligence 19.
Okay, so you have a zombie who's like...
Skeleton, who's the second smartest in the party.
Okay.
Which I thought was quite funny. And we got Randy, my other undead.
Randy the undead. Oh Jesus! Necrophilia's wet dream.
And while we were at the shops, I went around and I bought them like half plate.
Is that type of armour or something?
Yeah, so it's the highest medium armour you can get.
Okay.
Bought them shields. Got them heavy crossbows with 40 bolts each, and I got them silver lined rapiers.
Out of our combined money?
And that was mostly all that was out of my money.
Oh, okay.
Which was I'm alright with, and because I got to the point where I could make undead good, I could add my level to their health to make them better. So they've got like 19 HP now. They get plus 5 damage on to any attack they do. Right. They get plus 4 to hit. So
can you bring up the thing of the magical shop items?
I can, because
And we're in.
Right,
There we go. My gosh. Right. Okay. So 40 minutes after we actually said we'll go live, we've stuffed 3 plates of food into our faces, and then yeah.
They don't need to know that.
I don't know. The food was delicious though. That's the main.
Don't
thing.
rub it.
Oh God. Oh, I got your name right below you as well. Wow. It's like the level of professional I've not seen in so long. Right. Okay. So yeah, we're session 28 of the actual Ragtag Bunch, but session 2 of the live stream. So people watching, unless you're actually part of this, probably going, what the fuck is going on with these crazy people where we're at level 6 now with most of us?
Yeah, I'm level 6, you're level 5, aren't you?
Yep. Cool. So I think for their benefit, I'm going to do a quick kind of TLDR of the world, what you guys have been doing, and then you guys can do a previously on X-Men from last session.
I mean, you could just keep going.
Or I could just keep going.
Let's go all the way to now.
The point is that you remember what's going on.
I totally remember. That's why I'm asking you to do it.
We'll submit your test and I'll mark it up. Right, so for those who aren't aware, obviously, and maybe you guys have just probably completely forgotten, it's set in the world of Gora, and it's set in the country of Avencia, which has been split apart by civil war, and the Empire of Theodoros with it. His son is at the head of the civil war, fighting for his rightful heirdom, which had been taken by his younger brother and enforced by Uriel's stepmother, the second empress of Avencia. So we started with you guys in a small town of Amberglade, gathered around and hired by a mayor to go and rescue his daughter. Standard start, nice and easy. And then you just decided to go on crazy ass ventures from that point. So you ended up following the coast, you met some vigilantes, some priests, you went to see a ghost, you ended up in a massive city where you were arrested and jailed. You broke out.
Because I've gone through several by that point.
Yeah, you haven't got. This is your third character at this point.
4th.
Well, holy shit, yeah. You broke out of the city, meeting Arlo on your way, headed back towards Amberglade, which lay in ruins, from the Orog that you had heard was rampaging around the wilderness. You guys were tasked with killing the Orog for 1,000 gold. You went off to kill him, and ended up hurtling into the belly of the mountain in which he was residing.
But we did kill him.
But you did kill him, you decapitated him, and I think that head stayed with Erebos until it was handed in. Where you, yes, obviously the mountain, you solved its old riddles and entered the ancient and supposed desolate city of Crag McDuggan, which supposedly a plague had wrecked the entire place up and supposedly killed all the inhabitants. But you found it was infested by hobgoblins, and infested is not the right word. It was overrun by a very large army of hobgoblins, and at the head of this army was a man, a humanoid man called Gambian Everspire, who seemed to reek of bad juju, and told you guys, right, I'll let you live if you go deal with a giant monster, which has been annoying us for quite some time. You went off, killed the monster, came back, and you went, right, I'll let you live, and you, creepy guy, Ansem, please go and find this book, Orcus Arcanum, for me. And as you know that Orcus is the demon of unlife, you were pretty intrigued.
I think it was more the fact that I also called him out on all the bad juju that was in the room behind his throne.
Very true, yeah. He was very upset by this, but he was intrigued by your power, so he was like, I'm going to kill you, but I expect the steel to still stand. And you're bound with the soul of his, looks like servant, Calcifer, who obviously is twinned with you. So you left the mountain, you continued on back to Amberglade to pick up Drogon, who'd been resting from a fatal wound, not a fatal wound, but a pretty serious wound, headed to the capital city of Perinos, which is the seat of the Emperor. You did some shopping, handed in a few quests, and then you headed north to go find the head of the Order of Denier, which was a recluse order which had been hiding out due to being eradicated by the previous Emperor dynasty. You got to a small town of Pilferreach, you relaxed, and you found some of the vagabonds that you had fought with previously, who were actually members of the Order of Denier. You were invited to go see the Grand Master, who turned out to be a beholder. A pretty friendly beholder in all aspects, bearing in mind that most of them just kill you on sight. Or at least play with your minds. You then got a deal where he said, right, I know exactly where the Orcus Arcanum is, and I'll tell you. But the problem is getting there, and that's what you don't know, and I will tell you if you go and deal with a necromancer up north. So you headed up north, further towards Oxenburt, but you decided to go off on a side quest to help Arlo's parents, saved from an evil lich called Balthazar, who resided in a place called Wonderland, and he put several party members through horrible torture and games, who sacrificed a lot of their skills. You defeated Wonderland, but didn't defeat Balthazar. His phylactery still remains, and he remains hidden somewhere in the world. And he went back to Oxenburt and found out his soul probably resides still in Riverford. That's where he was last known to be under his previous aliases. You found that there's a cult of Orcus in Oxenburt as well, and the head of the cult might be the Master of Coin. There was a lot of links linking them up, and we'll see how that goes soon. You then fought in the Colosseum, got a load of money from that, and then you headed west, towards the Necromancer's Tower. You ended up at Kalariel's Tower, whilst fighting a few demonic creatures on the way and some vagabonds. You met Kalariel and his strange corpse collector. You defeated the corpse collector and headed up the tower. Its strong illusion magic kind of confused you, but you managed to get past it. You went through these horrible crypts which relayed stories of Kalariel's past, how he was corrupted by Orcus as he was grieving for his wife. And then you found Orcus, who was talking, Kalariel, who was talking with several demons through an arcane gate, which was very similar to the one found in Wonderland. But through this arcane gate, a demon was coming through it. So you fought Kalariel, killed Kalariel, severely injured the demon, which went back through the gate and destroyed the gate. As you destroyed the gate, the tower fell. You all made it out. Reuben got smacked on the head and is currently injured. And you made your way back to Oxenburt. So that is a real quick TLDR, and I'm overdue in writing that up, and I'll write that more succinctly. So we start the session with you back in Oxenburt. You had just been to Garfield's Magical Emporium, the northern branch of his Magical Emporiums. The first one was in Perinos. And you decided to spend a ridiculous amount of gold and silver, which you looted from Kalariel's crypts. It's early afternoon. The rest of the party are at the inn, deciding to relax, but you two seem to be a bit on edge. From meeting Mira Thistleborn back in Falfayre on the way home, you found out that she had been in mourning for her lost husband, who had been asked to help two priests from the Order of Denier navigate through the sewers and graveyards. The fact that a creature had been seen with teeth. He never came home. The priests were never seen again. So, fearing the worst, and after a few days, she went to Falfayre, where his family already came from. Prayed to the gods that he may return safely, and she met you guys. and she told you, please come back to my good shop, Thistleborn General Goods, and she'll give you more information or try and help as much as you can. So you're back in Oxenburt, you've just been outside Garfield's. The rest of the party walk off towards the inn that you stayed off previously. But what are you two doing? What's on your agenda?
I believe I have 2 days of resting left with me before I am fully healed.
Yeah.
And I want to do it for 2 days.
Ah. So I'm going to pay the lady a visit then in her general goods store.
Okay.
I may need 2 more models to go with my
Yeah,
Chuckles
the
and
red
Randy.
box is just here. So.
Yeah, I'll go pay her a visit with my 2
Okay.
companions.
Okay. So you take Chuckles and
Randy.
Randy, that's the one. Your two skeleton companions, all dolled up and incognito from the general populace of Oxenburt. Roll a perception check, both of you, whilst you're walking through Oxenburt. You're on the way back to the inn.
19 plus 21.
And Mr. Anson.
7.
Nice. Whilst walking back to the inn, you feel like someone or people are watching you. They're more than aware of you. You get a sense that you're being followed, but not in an aggressive way. You're being watched.
I'm always being watched.
Yeah.
You're
You're a dark elf in an extremely humanoid, dwarven-filled city. You do stick out like a sore thumb.
Ah, it's the grit suckers.
Mm. So, you head back to the inn in which Arlo and Erebos and Red Jenny are staying at.
I'm going to sleep there for 2 days and then I'll be back up to fully health. So
That's fine. What we'll do is we'll pass the 2 days and we can do the general carousing next week. The rest, you can speak with the woman, and then I'll give you 2 days in which you can decide to do something. And then after those 2 days, we'll do a joint with you two. So you go, you find Garfield's Magical Emporium, because Thistleborn Goods is right opposite. And you see it. It's a very, very upper class store, bearing in mind it's a general goods store. It's a 3-storied building with a basement entrance underneath as well for goods. It's got a very elegant sign on it as well. You kind of see a little like an anvil and not an anvil, a little hammer and kind of like a little bag sort of thing. So it denotes that it sells almost anything in regards to general items. And you've also got Thistleborn next to it, with the owners. You go up to the door and you notice that it's a bit, the lights aren't on, no candles are lit. As you look up to the window.
Try a door handle.
The door opens.
You're going in.
Door opens, the little bell goes, as it generally does in a store. You hear this. Okay, 1 minute, 1 minute please. And you see Mira descending the stairs. She's in this kind of heavy clothing, with kind of all wrapped up, and she's kind of like extremely pale. You know, more than a dwarf normally is. And she makes her way down, and she goes, "Oh, my dear boy, I'm ever so glad you got here. Please come in, Obviously,
yeah, can you just stay at arm's length though, because plague. Rather not get plague.
There's no boils. There's no boils. Not to worry about the plague. I'm just very feverish.
Can I do a medicine check?
Yeah.
That'd be 13.
You see that she's definitely got a fever.
It's just a fever.
And she's shaking a bit. Probably to know the flavour. She's very pale as well. Looks like the life has been drained out of her. She's sitting there going, oh, praise the gods, and she has this massive smile on her face. You know what? I thought my luck had died, and the fact that I saw you guys, I thought, you know what? This is good. This is good. I've got people who could help me, and hopefully you didn't have to stay in Oxenburt for too long, because you don't have to. He's come home. My husband is fine.
Ah, that's cool. Can I just check your neck, please?
He goes, pardon?
Can I just check your neck?
I think that's a bit inappropriate for a young lad, isn't it?
No, because we think we know what's... Oh, I say we. I think I know what's here. You are just probably another victim in this. Let me see your neck.
And she
Don't make me cast a spell on it.
She starts backing up and goes, look, sir, I don't think this is required, but I think what we can do is obviously if you've got food helping, I'll offer you a discount.
Don't make me cast a spell on you because it's a waste of my effort. And I just need... Show me your neck.
She looks at you and she starts tearing up and goes, please, he's home. That's all I want.
I don't care.
Roll persuasion.
Oh, fuck!
If only someone had the billy branch.
3.
She goes, in this weather, lad, I don't think I'm not going to. So she keeps her neck up and goes, but please have browse around my store, and if there's anything, I'll offer you a good price for your lovely heart.
I was going to say, so your blood-sucking vampire of a husband doesn't have to keep draining you. I can drain our Goliath, because he's got more than fucking enough blood to
She
spare.
laughs and goes, don't, he's not such a thing. He's...
And this is
he's
the face
fine.
of total belief, trust me.
She looks and goes, he came home in the
That's-
middle of the night, he
yeah, like a
embraced
vampire
me,
does.
and I don't know, but he's at work at the moment. And she looks at her, he'll be home later this evening.
Well, where does he work?
Where does he work?
Yeah.
Well, he works within
He works in the crypt, doesn't he?
the crypts, the sewers,
Yeah.
he
The
manages,
dark, dank places, yeah, so he's not out in the daylight.
well, he's always done it, it's not always been a thingy, a vampire.
No, yeah, but like, you know, it just works. Oh, well, if you're dead in the next couple of days, it was nice knowing you.
I think I'll be fine, don't worry, but thank you for your concern, and I'll say if there's anything you want here, and she
what
points to
should
like,
you have?
Huh?
What should you actually have here?
it's just general stuff, so she's got like backpacks, candles, tinder boxes, there are pittons, it's literally like if you want adventuring gear it's here, there's some kind of like healing stuff as well, there's like healing kits. It's like, I've got a medley of anything, there's like, you see there's like cloth and silk and
Do you have, by any perchance, wooden stakes?
I think you would want to go to a carpenter for that.
Well, no, just general stuff, just looking through. If not, that's fine. Do you sell garlic here? I don't know if this actually works. I just heard stories.
Garlic, you would want a grocer or a herbalist.
Yeah, you're general bits, aren't you? Yeah.
Pay in silver.
Let me think. What can I look through? Do you have anything? No, never mind. No, I think you're a bit useless at the moment, actually.
And she kind of looks a bit dismayed at you and goes, well...
Actually, do you have a spare? There's something actually I might be able to use. Do you have any books that I could use? Possibly something to look like a spell book, so to say.
She goes, I've got blank diaries.
Yeah, blank diaries
page
work.
diaries. I think they're in there, like blank books.
I think he's just got books in here, but the spell books are different because they cost more.
How much?
It's double the amount. So books are 25 gold pieces,
They
spell
were
books are
25
50.
then. 25 blank books.
Would I be able
So
to-
blank book, call it 10, not 10, 5 gold for a blank book.
would I be able to use it as a secondary spell book?
No, you need a spell book, so you need the
Then no, I'm good.
Well, I'm sorry for obviously bringing you all the way this way, but my
Oh no,
I'm
we
just
still want
glad
to kill
I'm
the
awesome.
vampires, don't worry.
she goes, well
I mean, just make sure he's not about. So that way your vampire stays with you, but the main one, I hope he can't make more. Can he make more? You need to let me know if he makes more and who the ones he's making, because if he's not going to look after them, I've got to deal with them. So
she looks at you and goes, I think you should leave.
I mean-
don't come back.
I wasn't. Okay.
And she starts
But if
like
you-
pushing you towards
Yeah,
the door.
yeah, yeah. I'll be going with it. But I'm just saying, like, if you do die, can I come back? I need. Oh my god! Did you invite him in?
He's my husband.
Yes. Yeah, I forgot that's a thing. All right, bye. Just walk out.
And she closes the door behind you. You hear the kind of curtains behind it, and kind of like, and you see like a shadow disappearing into the background.
She's so dead. Alright, I'm gonna head back to the inn.
Okay, you head towards the inn. Roll another perception check, please.
Oh, dude. 7.
You're like the most oblivious person. So, cool. You head back to the inn, and you meet Erebos there and Anson. Drogon is upstairs resting at this point. What do you want to do for the next day and a half, 2 days?
Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll tell guys that there's probably gonna be multiple vampires. The lady's husband's a vampire and he's living with her. We ain't doing anything about that though, because she doesn't deserve the help. But the main thing is, the big vampire goes down, the one who's making all the other vampires. Yeah, because that's what I've assessed with my assessment skills.
Cool. You're still sharing a room with Arlo.
Yes. And Chuckles and Randy.
Cool. Chuckles and Randy standing. Like,
They basically just stand guard.
cool. Okay. And Drogon. I
On
think
my
you-
last day of being healed, right?
Yes, you're in your own room, and you've got
blackjack. Hookers.
and you got Ansem and Erebos in the other room. So I'm going to say is that Arlo is drinking with Erebos deep into the night. Do you stay downstairs with them, or do you retire to
I'll
your room?
probably go to my bit, because I'm not a heavy drinker like those two idiots. Because they keep going till they chunder. So no, I'm good. I'll head up to my room with Chuckles and Randy.
Cool. You go into your room, and you see that Arlo's left most of his kit up here, and he's just gone downstairs with his kind of coin purse, and buy a load of drinks, and then to do that out with Erebos.
I'm gonna move all his stuff under his bed, like hidden away.
Yep.
Just in case, you know, someone kicks in the door, they don't immediately grab his amazing greatsword.
Cool. So the way the room is situated, you've got two single beds on either side of the walls opposite each other, and in between you've got a window and a little bedside table, and then you've got kind of like a little dresser area, obviously at the end of Arlo's bed, a little one under yours, and then you've got the door. So it's a very small room. I would say probably at most 7 foot by 4 foot.
Yeah.
6 foot, 8 foot by 4 foot. So 4 foot. That's out of the top of my head. So 8 foot by 8 foot. Sorry, square. Duh. So you probably rest for about an hour. You'll be resting for longer at this point. And you hear the bow start to make a noise.
Oh, fuck.
The what? The bow?
Yeah, it's the bow boarding. Okay, we do a dumb thing.
Yeah.
Go to the window and basically look out the window.
Cool. Roll a dexterity.
Yeah, I was expecting this. How about a 4?
Yeah, no. You are grabbed as this creature flies in through the window, grabbing you, pushing you to the floor, and his mouth opens agape with two obviously massive jaws of two large incisors on either end, and literally screaming in the front of your face. You notice he is a dwarf.
Does he fit the description of a vampire?
He's roll a very quick perception check as you see this creature just run at you.
16.
Yes.
Who invited him in? Alright, so myself, I got a 18. Chuckles got a... that might actually be an 18 as well. Yeah, 18. And Randy got a 4.
Right. Apologies. So 18, 18, 4.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got. Can you pass me the monster manuals? That are actually right next to that.
Creature codex?
And the other one.
Yeah. Really want one at a time.
Hang on, that's not. Cool. So, Ansem got 18.
Yep.
Chuckles.
For
Got.
18 part 2.
And Randy.
At 4. He's a bit slow to react, that one.
Fair enough.
He hasn't got the headband of intellect, that's why. That's what I'm
Ah.
going with.
Yeah, that, why not? Alright. Cool. Okay, can you just draw for me let's make it easier on the board actually, can you just a 15 foot by 15 foot square?
Which 15 foot are we talking? Like 3 by 3?
3 by 3 square.
I can't tell if this is in the camera view, but there you go.
I can tell you, yes.
Cool.
Cool. In the square, Ansem's on the floor, Chuckles and Randy are
Wait,
at the back.
you're on the floor? What?
So the skeletons are up, yeah.
Yep. And the creature, I think you've got the tin, so can you find me a creature please? And is on top of you, giggly.
Of course it would be. Let's just hope it's slower than,
No. No, he is not.
why is the stumpy midget's got to be so agile?
Grogan,
Ah,
you
sounds
hear a
good.
noise that stirs you from your sleep, and Ansem tumbles to the floor. However, the raucous ongoings downstairs means that they don't hear you.
Oh.
However, you do hear it, and you do hear a creature, or the sounds of fighting come from the next room.
It'll be, Gar, fuck, get it off me,
Cool.
kill it.
So, let's do it properly. Like that. That. Corridor. Doors here, doors here, doors here, doors here. You heard the noise. Cool. You get to roll initiative as well.
Wonderful. 19.
Cool. Durgan,
Mm-hmm.
you gotta remember you're still resting, so anything you do does have that. You have to roll that constitution check.
I don't even remember
and
what
you
I
go
have to
first.
do, which is the problem. Okay, so I'm just going to bang on the wall and tell him to keep it down.
Cool. The creature looks to his left and kind of snarls at the wall, hearing the thumping, and then looks at you, and he's going to go in for a bite attack.
No!
You manage to kind of like move out the way as his jaws keep trying to at your throat.
Yeah, fuck, yeah,
It
fuck.
goes to you.
It goes to me. I'm going to cast Chill Touch on him. Hope this hits. Yeah, for 24.
To here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does 2d8.
That's about.
4. So it does 8 necrotic.
Okay, you see it not really affecting him 100%.
But it means that he doesn't heal until my next turn,
Yeah.
and he has disadvantage on any attacks against me.
Nice. Very good.
So I'm going to be stuck on the kind of like, no, don't hurt me, but trying to hope he doesn't leave me.
Okay.
And as my bonus action,
Yep.
I'm going to command both Chuckles and Randy to stab the fucking dwarf.
Right, cool. You see him. You see kind of what obviously remains of his bit. Obviously, his beard's been kind of tousled away. It's kind of like this ginger hue that's been like turned grey through. In fact, he's turned into a vampire. And you, as he's kind of clawing at you, his fingers have gone long and the nails have grown. You see his wedding ring, and you see it's like a line of like thistle nettles.
I'm probably going to start giggling at that point. I'm not a nice person.
Cool. It goes to Chuckles.
Okay, Chuckles is going to pull out his rapier and
Yep.
shield and try and stab the vampire, hopefully. And not me.
Yeah.
For a whopping 8.
Oh no.
Does he
not.
count as prone being on me?
Yes. You get advantage.
Makes a difference. 16.
Yes, definitely.
Cool. Does G8 plus 5, so that's 9 from a silvered weapon.
Okay.
That'll be his attack.
Cool. Goes to the vamp's turn. Vamp kind of reels in pain as it's slashed across the back. However, it's solely focused on you. It's going to try and claw your chest.
Hopefully with disadvantage. Please don't hit.
It's the same number twice.
Fire.
You take.
Oh. Most of my hits.
I'm rolling that shit with this one.
Yes.
Cool. So you take 7 damage,
Nice.
and he's going to come in and bite you.
I think still gets a disadvantage as well.
Cool. I rolled twice and still got ridiculously high. This is a good D20 if you want it.
No.
He as his teeth sinks into your neck, and he deals rolling like shit on the damage dice though. 4 points of damage, piercing. He then
Oh god, no. But you can't
you
heal
feel
anything
this.
from it.
Huh?
You can't heal from it though.
It's like you
But-
feel this kind of energy sink. This dark energy sink into your blood. You take 6 points of necrotic damage,
This is going oh dear. Yep.
and you lose 6 points of health. Which is a big number.
Huh.
Until you finish a long rest.
Oh dear.
However, it won't heal by that much.
Yeah. Yeah. Boo. Boo. Plus my max hits on Drogon's level. Boo. I think I'm going to die quite quickly here.
Goes to Randy.
Right, Randy's going to attempt to stab the vampire on me. With advantage. So it's a unnatural 20, or I'll take the unnatural 20.
Cool.
With his 8 silvered.
Nice. Cool. Yep. Cut it up the back. It reels in pain again, but you see his eyes are slowly glowing redder and redder, literally trying to
Go
rip
for
you
me,
to shreds. You hear the same band which was playing previously, which Arlo and Erebos were playing
Oh
with,
god, yeah.
and they are singing so loudly that the music and them stamping in the drums are being really loud over the sounds of him trying to rip your throat out. It goes up to Drogon.
Oh
You
dear.
hear this
Seriously,
constant noise.
keep it. Like,
You, Drogon!
I mean, I assume at no point would you have even shouted for help.
I've-
Because
I've-
you're a bit proud.
You did. You heard it.
I heard him shout, fuck, get it, kill it!
You heard him shout at Randy and Chuckles.
Fine, I've got a new invention I want to try out anyway.
Don't do that.
No. That takes 1, doesn't it? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I open the door
You
while
can
I'm stood
open the door.
outside? Cool, and so I'll see this.
Yeah, you see this vampire literally just going at him.
Cool. So I'm going to use my new jobby thing.
Oh, no.
But if I'm not correct, if I am correct, the way that my Ring of Grammarian works is that I change 1 letter and then I tell you what that spell does.
Yep.
And then I guess you work out what the damage is or
Uh,
how that works.
You change the letter
Yeah.
of the spell,
Mhm.
and then I say how it works.
Okay, cool. I'm going to cast Fire Belt around the guy. Around the vampire guy.
Cool.
Instead of Firebolt, changing the E. So it's going to be a belt of fire that's going to sit on him.
So it could be something like restraining belt type that, no?
Yeah,
Could be restraining, could just sit
make
on him and constantly cause fire
I
damage
guess make a
each turn.
grapple check, almost a sense, but use your DC. So roll to a hit.
Roll to
Basically.
hit, yeah.
Okay, so no.
And then add your.
Add your
I
spell
think it's
casting.
gonna be like +6 you're gonna get.
No, my spellcast bonus +7, so it's only 11.
11. You
Does
kind
he
of
get advantage because the bloke's prone on me?
you roll it twice.
No, thank God. Okay, so that's 18 plus 7, so 20.
Fine.
Something.
Yeah, you look through, you kind of go through your spells and go, right, okay, and then you've got the Ring of Grammarian, and then you speak its new name, and
Fire Belt.
you see this fire bolt come out of your hand,
Mm-hmm.
and then it starts to almost morph, and then as it's travelling towards the vampire creature, it goes along its back and then wraps around, and you just hear this sizzling noise. What's the damage from Firebolt?
Firebolt is a cantrip, so I assume it still uses as a cantrip, so I don't have to worry with spell slots or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's on a hit takes 1d10, but I'm level 5, so it's 2d10 damage.
Or 2d10.
Okay,
These ones.
this guy and I'll take those two. This one's 9. Doesn't get any bonuses or anything, does it?
No.
So yeah, 9.
Okay. What I'm going to do is at the start of its turn, it's going to take some fire damage as well, as it's wrapped in fire.
Okay.
And then that'll be the end of the spell.
Does
Cool.
it restrain him in any way?
It
it's a
just
belt?
looks, do you know what, it looks like one of those really fancy, it looks like one of those Hot Topic belts with the studs and everything. But in true Hot Topic fashion, like 2 of the studs are gone. Ansem, you've seen Drogon burst in the room and make some his apparel is on fire right now.
I'm on top of you.
And he's on top of me.
He is on top of you. It's like a really weird scene from like not another TV movie.
I'm going to shout over, try and find a way to gag this thing! I'm going to cast Chill Touch again.
Cool.
For a 24 again.
Definitely hits.
So it does the 7 necrotic, but it's the whole deal of disadvantage to hit me and stuff, and no healing till my next turn. Because this thing hurts.
Yep. Okay. So 7 points of damage, yeah?
Yeah, 7 necrotic if it makes a difference.
Cool, so it's 3. It's halved. Okay. It goes to Chuckles.
He's going to continue stabbing with his thrusty sword.
Cool, roll to hit.
So either a 10 or a 10.
A 10. Right.
Does a 10 hit?
No.
I'm just double checking. So Chuckles whiffs.
It whiffs over it. It literally he brings it down, and the vampire moves and just literally grazes his beard. He kind of looks at Chuckles and goes,
I charge for the haircuts, those. Beard trimmings too.
cool, it's the vamp's turn.
Oh, this is going to sting.
It's going to get up and it's going to push its claws into you.
Disadvantage as well.
What's your AC?
12. Because I haven't been
Just
able-
misses.
Yeah, I haven't been
He
able to
gets
prepare.
up and moves across to Drogon.
Okay.
As it does this, obviously the flames start wreathing around him and he takes quite a bit of damage. He comes towards you and he's going to try and smack you with his claws.
Ooh.
Still in range. You won't be able to get it.
No, Randy.
Randy's
in the
will.
corner. So can I opportunity attack with Randy?
Yes, you can.
14?
Did hit?
Yeah.
No. Drogon, you take 5 plus 3, 8 points of damage as he claws your chest.
8 points of damage.
Yeah, and he's now between you 4 and 3 there. Cool. Beep, 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 beep. Randy.
It's gonna go over and stab him.
Right. Roll the hit. It's not got advantage anymore.
No. No is the answer.
Right. Goes to the top of Drogon.
Am I correct in thinking that now I've got to go spend another 10 days healing? Or
No,
just-
it's just stopped for one day.
Oh, okay. It's not like it just resets.
No, I'm not gonna be that cool.
Okay. I mean, burning hand seems to work. In this situation.
Yeah. Well, you know, thunder wave, Mr. Pikachu.
Yeah, well, now we've worked out Thunderwave is the entire size of this square. Like, I'll just take down the entire
I
part.
should get a dinner tray. It's the
Yeah.
entire size of this dinner tray.
Because like the whole thing's just like a 10-foot cube here. That's a 10-foot cube.
Well,
Instead of 15-foot cubes like there.
I knew this was not worth. Right,
We've been downplaying it quite a bit.
Yeah, magic's bad, man. That's why you get no health.
Yeah.
You are
We've been
priority
playing
target
like
number 1.
that is my fucking cube, and it turns out that is my fucking cube. Like,
Makes a difference. But
yeah.
Anyway, don't murder me in this or the building.
So what's Drogon doing?
Well, you hurt me, and I don't want to be hurt no more.
I know.
What the fuck is this?
It's a vampire.
It's kind of like... Bear in mind, it's a dwarf. So it's about 4 foot high.
Get the
Bearded,
grit sucker.
Slightly rotund. Stinks of the sewers. You stink of the sewers, by the way.
I've been bitten by this motherfucker. I don't think that's the least of my worries now. I smell, or I'm probably going to turn into a vampire, quite possibly. I don't want to find that out
What
during
does
the
a
day.
circlet of blasting do?
You do oh no, you do
You do Scorching Grey once a day.
yeah, and you get +5 to your roll.
Damage-wise, isn't it?
No, it's to hit.
Okay.
So, scorching.
That like, you know, I can just. That's quite strong, right?
Yes, it does 2d6 for each bolt. You get 3 bolts. So
But they're very directed.
yeah, so you can basically go all 3 on him, and then you can fire all 3 bolts at once.
Alright.
I believe you just roll to hit.
Cool. I've never tried that guy, so
So
let's go
let me,
for
let,
that.
let me get the thing up.
Does it have a splash damage on it? Just to be
No.
annoying.
So, yeah, so you make a ranged spell attack. On a hit, the target takes 2d6 fire. You get 3 or braze. You hold them all at
Yeah.
target or individual ones.
Well, I mean, like he's the only guy there, so I'm gonna just do that.
Yeah.
Cool.
So you roll for each one. So roll a d20 3 times.
D10.
And add, it was 7, so you've got, so add 12 to each.
Add 12 to each. Okay, so
That's a nat 20.
That's a nat 20. So
So-
that's a 32. Did I hit with that one?
So you double your damage on that one.
Yeah, double damage, man. This is Scorching Ray, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
So you literally just open your hands up and they glow fucking Saiyan style.
Mm-hmm.
And then this pure beam of fire just goes boof out, and then through the window, and slightly a bit of the kind of net curtains are literally a bit on fire. But let's see how much the damage does to the vampire. So
Okay.
it's double.
It's a double for that one, but haven't I got to do all 3? Yeah. So plus 12 on each of these, so that's a 16.
Yeah.
Is that gonna hit? Yeah, cool.
And last one.
And that one is actually only 15.
15 hits.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
So,
So the first one you roll 4d6 for,
4d6. Cool.
and there's another one.
3, 4. Alright, so that's 6, 10, 15, 17 for the first hit.
Yep.
Yeah, and then you roll 2d6 for the other two.
Oh, I can just
And
roll
roll
these
4d6.
again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got 7, 12. Oh, actually, that's easier. 10, 17.
Cool. Yeah, he's pretty burnt up, and he's flung backwards against the nightstand and tripped by Anson's body on the floor. Anson, as he treads on you, you take 1 point of damage. He obviously slams against the back and he's going to take a bit of damage as well.
Is he still alive?
Yes, but
Do-
he looks like absolute crap.
Do my two skeletons get opportunity attacks for him leaving their zone?
They can give it a go.
They will give it a whirl. Chuckle's got a 23
Yes.
for 11 silvered,
Yeah.
and Randy got a 17 for another 11 silvered.
Cool. They strike him through. He's looking pretty shit. Your turn.
Oh, dramatic finish now. Right, I'm going to get up. I'm going to crack my knuckles and I'm going to do...
As a reaction for you getting up, he uses you to pull himself up, and he kicks you and falls back.
Wanker.
Yep. You are pushed back 5 feet. He falls out the window.
What wank? Right.
The deck curtains are still a bit on fire.
I'm gonna actually gonna go over there, literally just kind of tear them out of the way quickly. Can I see him immediately, or is he? Fuck.
Probably not. 7.
No.
6.
No.
Five.
It's gonna be a
-2.
12.
Cool. You look out and you see a humanoid shape that way and a humanoid shape that way.
Fuck. Thanks, Drogon. Ah,
You're welcome. Stop having house guests over.
I didn't
It's
invite him.
lovely.
I thought he'd die if he wasn't invited. To my surprise, someone either invited him or they don't need that, and I'm just listening to stories.
Go
Cool.
playing with your friends.
You get XP because you did pass it.
A passport, what?
We survived.
900 each.
900 each. Oh wait. Do I not get to have like a go of going over at the window and having a look to see if I can
Yeah,
see?
you can have a look if you want.
Might as well. I mean, I've got dark vision. I don't know if that helps anything.
Yes. It does.
I don't.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I lost
How
that.
far is the dark vision? 60 foot?
No, we've got a superior. It's 120.
120.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see a small humanoid going to your right. You see him running,
120 foot, yeah, dark vision.
and he starts to turn to the left down an alley.
I mean, can I
Can
still
you-
see him at this exact same point?
As you literally go up to the window after Anderson had been looking at it, you see the person running and then goes left to an alley, heading eastwards across the city.
As I said, would I have enough time to cast a magic missile that instantly just targets?
Can give it a go.
Cool. Yeah, I might as
I'm
well.
gonna use, what, first level, second level?
I might as well use it third level. Just fuck it.
Oh, Mr. Big Balls.
He woke me up.
I'm glad you're choosing him, not me.
You fire a third level load of magic missiles, which is what, 5 missiles?
There's one more dart for each level above first, so that's
3, 4, 5.
yeah, 3, 4, 5, yeah.
Yeah,
5 D4.
Show front of the air, they fly up, and you kind of looked at the person you're looking at.
I really hope this is him.
Don't
I
hear it.
assume it would be. I don't care at this point. Me. So 5 D4 plus 1 for each.
I've got it here, so you don't have to worry about it.
I've got what there? What?
Well, I've got the max damage you can do,
Oh.
which is like 24. Well, the damage is like, oh, I've got it here. So, something will happen.
Okay.
Right, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna go after it. If you've spotted him and it was that one, let's fucking go. He's not. It's not a fucking. He hasn't paid until he's dead.
Yeah, exactly.
Again.
Fuck it.
Cool, right.
Let's
so
go.
you go.
I'm gonna
I mean,
do
how
a
far is
cover
this
of
window?
these.
Like,
My new fashion statement.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna take Chuckles and Randy with me. Like fucking. Oh, I'm closing the window and make sure the fire doesn't go any further.
Yeah, you pat down the fire and you leave out. And as you go, the bartender goes, "Someone's looking for you.
Oh, of course.
It's a little Liches. Looked a bit shit, to be honest, but there's been something going around.
Thanks, bye. And we've just got a bowl.
Right, cool.
Don't have time to waste.
Hello, and Errol's like, "Ah!"
Yeah.
Right, and carries on. So you bolt down to obviously down the street to the alleyway where drove in, so you turn them off. You turn and you see the body of an old man who'd been sucked to right as he literally just turned the corner.
I'm gonna double tap the body to make sure it's definitely dead. So I'm gonna get Chuckles to pierce his rapier through the old person's heart.
Cool.
To make sure
it just
basically-
sticks him. Rob section.
14.
Cool. You see a sewer plate has been disturbed, not 10 foot away from that man.
I already smell the sewers. Do you feel like going to the sewer? Do you want revenge? Yes or no?
I mean, I do, but I'm gonna let you live another day.
Yeah, you can't do that to me.
You woke me up.
Yeah, you can get the revenge on him, and we'll call it even. From that one time where you nearly killed me.
I don't think that was me.
Okay, I'm gonna appreciate that you have the fucking audacity to say that.
Do you want to follow this guy?
Yes, well,
Do you
I
need
want it.
backup?
I don't need it, but it
Okay,
would be
alright,
appreciated.
no, that's fine. Do you need backup?
Don't need it. I've got my
Okay,
fellows.
that's
It'd be
right.
appreciated if you'd follow, but if not,
I mean, if he doesn't
I
need
mean,
backup, I'm
I'll just let him know that you're too scared to follow. I'll go into the silver after him. I'm gonna light my ball light.
You're going on your own.
No, Chuckles
Yeah.
and Randy. That's not alone. I'm never alone now.
Cool. So you light your bullhorn, bullseye.
Bullseye. Bullseye lantern. And oh, actually, before I run off, I'm gonna carve a bit of the old man's flesh off and pop it in the jar of flesh.
Right.
So I've got now 2 bits of jar in that flesh.
What?
No, 2 bits of flesh in that jar. There we go.
What,
Words.
jar of flesh? What?
So Red Jenny bought me as a gift.
Red Jenny.
It's Adam's new character. He
Oh.
bought me a jar with a chunk of flesh in it. It's basically been pickled. Then I reread my anime dead spell. So I can use that as an ingredient to make a zombie. So I basically got pocket zombies at the moment that I can make on the go.
Well, I guess I'm going to head back to the inn. Just pick my, like, whatever it was.
No, okay, yeah.
450 experience.
So how much experience was it
900
between us?
each.
Each?
Oh, wow. Alright.
So you can share that out between you. Because he's a proper,
right.
like DM player.
900 each.
900 each.
Oh,
So you get it's a proper vampire spawn. But I obviously dumbed it down a bit.
This is gonna be fun. Alright.
Cool. So you come down into a sewer area, and it's got. You see a door in front of you, and you kind of look around, and you are kind of shin deep in waste.
Yeah.
It stinks down here. The torch flickers continuously. The sounds of dripping and running water
While I've got them,
just
on my-
echoes off all the walls.
I'm also going to cast Mage Arm on myself. Spank that slot. Just to make my new AC 15, so I don't get murdered.
I lost my razors.
Cool.
I'm still yours.
You see a door in front of you.
I'm going to ask.
Oh, there it is.
I'm going to ask Chuckles if he can have a quick look around, because he has dark vision, so he can see night and dark. So anything that I can't see, can he ever look at?
Cool. So the room is 15 foot wide, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 foot long. There is only one door out.
Okay, well, let's go into that one. I'm gonna learn from my mistakes. Basically, everyone to stand to the side, but mage hand the door open if it goes. So basically, try and turn the handle and open.
Cool. The door opens. Yeah.
Now arrows fly out. Okay, I'm gonna head towards it then, with Chuckles and Randy in tow.
Cool. What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 13.
Cool. You go part through the door. Roll dexterity saving throw.
Of course. Nat 20.
Cool. As you put your foot kind of on the paving stones just after the door, the ground starts to fall beneath your feet, and you quickly pull yourself back.
Oh.
You look down and there's razor sharp spikes jutting out of a 5-foot drop.
Huh. I'm just gonna mage hand across to basically just hit every other plate, just to make sure I can. This basically what I can jump to. That isn't too far, or I'm just gonna trigger more traps.
You kind of use your mage hand to go down. You see several square holes cut into the walls, but nothing else.
This is gonna be very stingy. I'm gonna ask Randy to go in and avoid the spike pit immediately in front.
Fun.
I'm gonna just basically send Randy in and avoid the spike pit at the front.
Cool. He goes over the spike bit. He goes down and goes along the corridor, and he turns left, and then he goes outside.
That's too far, but okay. Come back.
Cool. He comes back.
Right, I'll go over as well.
Cool. Head over.
Yeah, I'll have Chuckles with me in tow.
Cool. So 15 foot, and then it turns to a left. Go down. It goes 15, 30, 35 feet, which fills southwards, and then another 35 feet eastwards, westwards. Sorry. And then you go a bit down, and then you find yourself kind of almost turning north, and you come up to almost a kind of an F junction. That's way of saying it. You've got a door to your left, and then you've got a T junction in front of you.
I'm gonna try I'm gonna mage hand the door on the left, while not being directly in front of it for traps.
Cool. It's a stone door, and it's stuck.
And stuck it shall remain.
Okay, T junction, left or right?
You know what, I'm just gonna... Odds left evens right. I'm gonna go left.
Cool, you head left. As you head down the corridor, you see an archway leading to a very large open room. In the extremely large room, a staircase ascends to a catwalk that hangs between the north and south walls, and the south and west walls are covered with claw marks. In the west entry, there's two doors, two entrances. One's a wooden door and one's an archway. In the east, you see two wooden doors, and you came from the south.
I'm gonna go towards the two wooden doors in the east.
Okay.
with companions in tow.
One or two, basically. You've got one above it, and you've got one to the north, and you've got one to the south.
I'll go north.
Okay, you go to the wooden door, you try the handle, and it's stuck.
Cool, I'll go to the south.
Cool. It's unlocked.
I'm going to regret this. I'm not going to use Mage Hand, I'm just going to open it.
Cool. Roll dexterity saving throw.
Fuck's sake. That is a 15.
Cool. You hear a chink, and you hear the sound of a blade moving. You instinctively duck after all these times you've been opening doors at the wrong time. And a blade comes out from the side, almost on like a spring jack, and goes at where your neck would have been. And then slowly retracts. You look around the corner of the corridor and you surmise it leads back to that T-junction.
Okay.
So you've got the arch. So you're back in this big room.
So I've got the archway or
The archway, which is the western door. It's kind of in the middle of the western wall. You've got the stock wooden door at the top of the western wall, and the stock wooden door on the eastern.
So I'll go through the archway.
Go through the archway.
Yep.
Cool. You look kind of in the archway. It seems to taper off and snake around as soon as you look through it. So it's 5 foot and then turns left.
Okay.
You start to hear what sounds like a lot of voices. And roll perception to really do a quick mental math of how many there are.
I got a 13.
Cool. You hear the sounds of chanting, and it can be no less than 30 distinct different voices that you can hear all chanting and making this much noise.
I'm gonna
And as part of that perception, you look up to the ceiling of this large room,
yeah.
and you see crudely drawn in a red paint scenes and symbols of a skull with bat-like wings atop a mace. The sign of Orcus.
Yeah, I was thinking, oh no. Oh no. Okay, well I've got to double down now. I'm gonna proceed further, but try and be somewhat stealthy. Now, because I've got Randy and Chuckles with me, they have disadvantage on stealth.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you want me to roll stealth for all three of us?
Yep.
Cool. I'll roll mine.
Whilst he's doing this, Drogon, is there anything that you want to do? As you've seen Ansem just descend into the sewer line.
18 for me.
He's going to go commit suicide, so I'm going to go get my last day of rest.
Cool, okay. You head back to the inn, you see Erebos and Arlo. Like, where did Ansem go?
Oh, forget about it.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, we'll put a candle out.
Yeah, exactly. We'll probably film at our next place when we meet our new party member.
And they start drinking again. What do you get?
I got 18 for Ansem, Chuckles got 1, and Randy, for working out, is 16.
Cool. As you're going down the corridor, you are marching in front, I'm guessing?
Yeah, I'm at the front.
Who's in next?
It'd be me, Chuckles, Randy.
Chuckles got the one, yeah?
Chuckles got the one,
You're making your way down, you're kind of crouching, kind of Skyrim style. You hear a... And you hear a... as it hits the odd person behind you. Chuckles.
Time to look at it.
Yeah, it looks like this horrible cube of slime.
Is it a black pudding?
It's
Being the fact that I've seen one before.
It's not black.
Oh god.
It stinks.
Okay.
It's one of those shit demons from from Dogma.
Dogma, yeah. Manky shit demon. Just trying to find it here. What do you do?
Wish I'd come along.
try and get the slime off Chuckles as quick as possible, really. I don't necessarily want to grab it, because you know what, I don't want melty hands. I'm going to try and cast Frostbite on it. Hopefully this works. Hopefully it just doesn't like the cold. And I'm not just making it better.
Cool. Whilst you're doing that, you see it start to engulf Chuckles.
Oh, this is bad.
Roll a dexterity saving throw for Chuckles.
Fucking bossed it as a 21.
Yeah, Chuckles managed to push himself 5 foot back in pushing Randy away. But now you are stuck on the opposite side of this gelatinous cube as it starts to fill up the space in the corridor, the thin corridor that you're in.
Okay. This is not going to go well. I'm going to. I don't have much choice at this point. I'm going to go with it and.
Oh, sorry, and Chuckles takes 10 acid damage.
Fuck. Okay. Straight 10. Cool. Cool. That's not cool. Alright. So, do you want me to roll for initiatives now?
Yep.
So I'll roll myself.
Oh, actually, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Just roll 1 for your team, and I'll roll 1.
I got 15.
Cool.
Sorry,
you and the Chuckles crew go first, and then I go. But all of you 3 of you can act at the same time,
Cool.
and in any order.
Acid. So I'm not gonna get them to hit it because it's just gonna melt their weapons, and there were a lot.
You see, it's very kind of transparent in the kind of light with using your boss land,
Yeah.
bullseye lantern. You see it kind of peering through as it kind of the light refracts from beside it. You see these odd kind of like bones and kind of wiggling around in its jelly body.
So
As Drogon like tucks into his jelly meal and things, he's just sitting there going, and the camera pans out this kind of like block of jelly, and it appears as this great creature that Anson's going about to fight.
right. Well, I'm gonna go first. And I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt on it
Yep.
at level 2 because I'm a madman.
Cool. As you're about to cast this, obviously you hear the chanting going on.
Yeah, I've got to double down on this and just
Right,
do
do it. Cool.
for a 21.
21 definitely hits.
That is. That is the 12. So 12, 7, 19 lightning.
Cool.
Hopefully I haven't just made this worse.
We'll find out.
We'll find out because the last one I hit this with, it split.
Yeah, you're lucky with this one though. You see the damage kind of wreak havoc inside it. It kind of quivers and jolts as it's being hit by your witch bolt. You don't hear the chanting anymore. Chuckles and Randy have yet to go.
Okay, I'm gonna get Randy to hit the slime with his rapier for a whopping 10.
Right?
Does it hit?
Yep. It's engulfing the entirety between
That's cool.
the corridor walls.
So it is a 8.
Ooh. Right. last but not least.
Did anything happen to the rapier or anything?
Nope.
Nope. Then I'm also giving the same command to Chuckles to do the same. For a 17 to hit,
Hits.
and does 7 damage.
7 damage. Alright.
I should really specify what type.
It's fine.
I'll have it noted down as well just later on because some things are susceptible to different
Cool.
types.
Its turn. It's going to go after Chuckles again.
But why?
It's going to. You see it kind of morph up into a kind of. What's the thing? The superfluid sort of thing. Cornstarch with and water.
Non-Newtonian fluid?
Huh?
Non-Newtonian.
Yeah, it does. It kind of like goes whoop and slaps down on Chuckles.
Cool.
Definitely hits Chuckles, and Chuckles takes 12 acid damage.
Okay. He crumbles down.
And it attempts to move. No, it doesn't attempt. Can't do that. Cool. Cool. And starts and moves onto Chuckles. Chuckles' space. Make a dexterity strength check to try and.
He can't
Dexter-
because he's down.
oh, he's down.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Didn't realise. Sorry.
Yeah.
Cool. He bursts into bones. Like when he kills Skeleton in I want to say Oblivion.
They do kind of just crumble.
They do just explode, don't they?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they just like.
Yeah. Cool. It's your team's turn. You comfy there, Rez. Comfy's over, isn't it?
Alright.
Um.
I'm acting out for
Yeah.
Sound Drogon.
Drogon's chilling whilst Ansem is going too deep.
I'm going to.
He's going too deep.
I'm gonna continue the witch bolt. So it'll be.
Gonna get killed.
10,
Sorry,
So
we'll
be-
go find his vampiric body.
13 lightning damage continued.
Go steal!
You
The
start to
purse.
hear the sounds of what sounds like creatures scurrying.
Yeah, of course it would be.
Behind you, you see no light.
Dandy.
But soon you will
But
see
I
the
can't
light.
get past the slime, so I need it dead now. So
The slime's in between you and the way you came.
yeah.
You are stuck behind it. You're between him and scurrying noise
Yeah.
of what sounds pretty like. I want to say the wildebeest from Lion King.
Stampede. Fuck.
Right. Anything else?
I'm gonna command Randy to grab. Oh, slime's moved on to Chuckles, isn't it? Or Chuckles'
Yeah.
remains.
You see Chuckles' remains start to float up inside it.
I'm gonna get Randy to go for a swing on at the slime.
Cool.
For a nat 20.
Oh yeah, you chuck a good portion of it. Roll your damage, double.
15 piercing.
Nice. It cuts out break the circlet
Cool.
because I'm benevolent.
Yeah.
Remember this. Cool. It's its turn now. It's gonna slap Randy. Takes 10 acid damage. It goes up and goes fuck.
Yeah.
And slowly
Have you
starts
got
moving towards
Randy's
Randy.
and Chuckles' ACs written down? Because they did change from the new armour.
Yeah, I'm rolling above. I'm not gonna lie, I've been rolling about 18s, 19s.
Cool. Because both their ACs are 19 at the moment.
Cool. I've been really lucky.
Yeah.
This D20.
Because I was sitting there thinking, maybe we haven't updated it. That's why they're getting hit so easy.
No, man.
That's
Right.
fair.
It's your team's turn.
I'm going to continue my Witch Bolt, which is being maintained, for a 20 lightning in total.
Damage.
Yeah.
Cool. This creature is looking pretty crap now. And behind you, you see this faint flicker of light and the sounds of a lot of screeching voices, human voices, and you start to see shadows, and not all of them are just running on the floor. They're running on the ceiling.
Yeah.
This creature is looking very shit.
Cool.
And the way behind you is very hostile.
Yeah. So I'm going to get Randy to go for another hit on the slime.
What is it?
He got a 1.
How much is it altogether?
No, I meant a 1 to hit.
Cool. How much is it altogether? With plus?
With the plus, it's going to be a 5 in total.
5?
Yeah.
Just misses. I'm not gonna lie, his AC is 6. That's why I was really pushing.
But I thought 1's all auto fails.
It is an
anyway.
auto fail, but I just wanted to see how close it would have been. Cool. Because if it's still a hit,
Yeah.
you're allowed to do damage, but it's just spectacularly bad. Like it throws his sword and then it still lands the creature.
Fair.
Cool, but no, he whiffs badly. Roll fumble.
It's D100. 66.
Cool. Number of the best. On the fumble table at 66, is he falls incapacitated for 1 round.
Okay.
Cool.
Not what I needed
The
a moment of
creature's turn
speed.
now is going to attack. He gets advantage.
Advantage.
He gets a 18, which does not hit. You're lucky.
Yes.
So you see Randy kind of just do like a skeleton roll out of the way and lures the cube along further back along the corridor that
Right.
it came from.
So it's no longer on Chuckles' remains, it's carried
No,
on.
Yeah, it's carried on. Chuckles remains still in it.
Alright.
Apart from the circuit bracelet, which is now in front of you.
Yeah.
Your turn.
I'm going to
Meanwhile, Dragon yawns.
I'm maintaining my Witch Bolt still.
Cool.
For 11 lightning.
Cool. The creature explodes in jelly that just paints the wall. The sound's getting louder.
Okay. Basically, what I'd like to do is grab a circlet, recast Animate Dead on Chuckles'
Right.
remains, because it's a lot of equipment I spent on him,
Yep.
and hightail the fuck back out, basically, jumping over the spike pit.
Cool. I'm reading my thing here. Can you navigate your way back?
So it was, so I went in through the west archway,
Mhm.
and then there was the south that we came from originally.
South archway, yeah. So you south
So-
archway, you got left or right.
Yeah, so then south arch, left or right.
You're as if you were the person and you're running from the west wing
Yeah.
down to the south. You're looking this way. So do you go
So,
left or
right.
right?
Because right's south. Because I'm running from the west to go south, which is right.
Okay. So the south
So-
archway.
So go through the south archway.
Mhm.
Because then we came up to because that's from the T junction,
Mhm.
which I went left at, so I would just have to turn right instead of going forward.
Yeah.
Keep going,
Yeah. And then you.
and then basically it's another left turn,
and you follow the
and then
corridor.
it's basically the
Cool. These
spike pit you
creatures
jump
are
off.
following behind you. As you roll perception, as you try and get a glance behind you.
I didn't want that. Unnatural 20.
Cool. They are a mix of people in cloaks, vampires, spawn kind of along, spider climbing along the walls. There's probably at most you're seeing about 30 different shapes.
Okay.
They are chanting strange incantations. Some of them have filed teeth, and you see pox and spores and gouges from their arms. You see some of them very skeletal, but you see three main kind of vampire creatures, but none to be looking like the kind of the leader. You know what I mean?
So
They're
you've got
all
like
looking.
generals, but no leader.
and they're all running after you. Then you have all these cultists that are running with them. You run through the south arch and you run along the corridors. They start to stop and only a few chase you
So,
back.
like, depending how fast, how close are they?
They are about, I would say, about 30 feet
30
at
feet.
most. How fast do the skeletons?
The skeletons move at, I believe, a speed, my speed of 30. So they're moving at my pace.
60 feet, because you're dashing. 'Cause
Yeah.
I don't think you're walking.
No, yeah.
Cool.
So-
So you can get back through. You get back to that room
So
that had the spike pit.
I'm just saying, like, if I can see them as I'm running back, I'm going to shoot a spell backwards, just basically to try and
Yeah.
hinder them.
Roll. You see cultists come out the side as you're running to that first south entrance. He comes out that west entrance door, and you see him holding a dagger. And you see he's got like he kind of looks at you with his filed teeth. It's very much human, but he looks like a wannabe vampire. Definitely, you see the cult of Orcus on his forehead, and he runs at you. Roll a spell attack.
Yeah, is it
What
just
are
the
you gonna
one?
use? Yeah, you can throw. Well, you've got one action to throw.
Okay. So, alright. I will then go and do a. You know, this might be fun. I'm going to go and cast. So, yeah, I'm just going to go try and true witch bolt him.
Ooh, roll to hit.
He's not at spell slots yet.
No.
No, he's got quite a few.
I've not really. I've used cantrips a lot at the moment. Witch bolt was the only main spell that I used. That is a 15.
Cool hits.
I fire it at base spell because I'm panicking. So just the 1d12 for 3 lightning.
Cool. You hear him go, and then he stumbles a bit, but continues running. You continue along the corridors. Anything you want to do along these corridors?
It's basically if I see the massive horde of them like running after me, the
You
idea.
start to kind of go single file now because
Right.
obviously the corridor's
Wait.
quite thin.
Oh, so they're going single file.
Mm-hmm.
I would I'd like to use my grimoire, my mechanical clockwork grimoire, to fire lightning bolt backwards.
If you do that, they're going to get closer to you because you have to wait for them to be in line, and they'll be up to 10
I thought you
feet.
said they're all single file. At this
Single
point.
file, but to have at least, because they're 30 feet away from you,
Yeah.
the next stretch of hallway, for them at least 2 be in line, the first one will be at least 15 feet away from you.
Right. So I couldn't see them then if they're single file because I'm keeping.
If you want to keep 30 feet away from them.
Yeah.
then
Right.
you
So
can.
if I keep my distance then and keep going.
Cool. Yeah, they're constantly they're running after you. They're you see, you kind of hear less voices as slow as you get into that first room, but it's still about 12 people
Yeah.
running after you. You hop over the spike pit,
Yeah. I'll get the skeletons to do the same.
and you look up, and you see the sewer grate moved, waiting for you.
Oh sweet. We'll go. Yeah. Get the
But-
skeletons out.
You jumped down.
There was
No
no
ladder.
ladder. Oh.
Who are you going to sacrifice?
Oh.
Or what are you going to do?
Oh. Give me 1 second. So I might need to do my. Okay, so I'm gonna see if I can blag this because it doesn't say I can't do this. Alright, I'm going to cast Fly by using the Grimoire. I'm going to cast Fly
Alright.
on Chuckles. I'm then going to grab onto Chuckles and get Randy to grab him and have Chuckles fly us out.
Right, is there a weight limit?
It doesn't say.
Let's read out the spell.
So, you touch a winning creature, target gains a flying speed of 60 feet for the duration. When this spell ends, the target falls if it is still aloft, unless it can stop the fall. That's all it says,
Okay, I'm going to.
Why don't you do it? Cast it on yourself.
because I'm an elf. I have elf strength.
Yeah, I think this is a skeleton humanoid strength.
Yeah.
So roll a strength for him to carry both you and Randy up.
That is going to be a whopping 9.
Cool. Carries you up fine because it's a flying spell.
Yeah.
You go up. Randy is holding onto you.
Yeah. I'll be grabbing him and I'll be holding on. I don't want to let any of these guys. It's one of those things of the whole Captain America thing. We're like, no.
Cool. Yeah, Randy's leg gets by a cultist. And the cultist is going to try and pull Randy down. But doesn't do very well, and another hand comes up and holds Randy. What do you do?
Like to. I don't know if this works how I think it's going to work, so let me just give it 1 second. Don't give me ads now!
This is not time for advertisements.
Okay, I'm going to spank a level 3 spell slot.
Finish your spell, right? Spank Chuckles, hurry up!
To do fear.
Yep.
So I project a phantasmal image of a creature's worst fears. Each creature within 30 feet, or with 30-foot cone, so it'd be downwards. Must succeed a wisdom saving throw, or drop whatever it's holding, and becomes frightened for the duration.
Passes.
What was the DC?
I rolled an 18.
Fuck.
That's why, if I immediately say pass, I've rolled for something ridiculous. It's also a cultist, so yeah, I think he gets a boon without looking.
No, that was that. So that was technically my turn then.
Cool. He uses spiritual weapon on his dagger, and he destroys Randy, causing it to break apart, causing you and Chuckles to fly out of the sewer.
As we fly out, I'd like to cast Fireball into the sewer.
Cool, go for it.
You've got to make the save.
Oh, of course. Right, ready for the dice metal roll?
Yeah.
Just roll a nat 20 and then a 1. I'm just going to do it as a group because there are a lot of them and you are going to hit them. So just roll your damage, and that's how much damage it does to the surrounding area as you fire it into the sewer.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Does 8 points of damage.
If you say that, there's a lot of 2s. That's actually quite hot, upsetting. So 2, 4, 6, 10, 18, 21. 21 fire.
Cool. And you hear it as the fire kind of sprouts from the sewer grate, and you are thrown. Well, kind of Chuckles lands like a little bird. It's like T-posing.
Yeah.
And you like absolutely lands you, and you go, and kind of this kind of shoe flies out of the sewer and lands on the alleyway, and you don't hear anything.
I'm gonna head back with Chuckles towards the alleyway, like towards the sewer grate area.
Yep.
So
you hear this, as you get up, you hear the sounds of movement coming from that sewer grate, but you hear it getting quieter.
okay.
Quieter.
Now this is the thing I'm looking for. Not necessarily the bones, Randy, but
You
the
see-
equipment.
Okay, so you see several bodies on the floor. You probably see 2 bodies. I'll say 3 bodies. They kind of look very skeletal. They look like the shittiest slave thralls
Yeah.
they had. They were engulfed by the flames straight away. They were at the epicenter. And then you see kind of like the burnt kind of pieces of cloth, which were the rest. That had run away.
Okay.
So you've got 3 charred bodies.
I'll be looking for the.
They would be holding the only things you can kind of see are kind of daggers and just cloaks and common clothes.
Looking specifically for the kit that Randy had. Is it not there?
I can't remember what the kit was.
It was
Splint armor,
so it was a half plate that Randy had on.
a half plate. So the
Half
damage-
plate. It would be a heavy crossbow,
heavy crossbow's gone.
a silvered rapier.
Silver rapier will still be there. The heavy crossbow will be broken, and the half plate is severely damaged.
Cool. I'll grab the damaged half plate and rapier.
You see the door as you kind of descend back into the room, closed again.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab the kit that still works. So
It's the rapier. If you want to try and get the half plate repaired, you have to go blacksmith.
yeah. Oh, was the shield there as well? Or was that gone?
Shield. What sort of shield?
It was the
Oh, it was a wooden round shield.
yeah.
Broken.
Yeah. Cool. So is that the bolts? Are they still there or are they gone? Gone.
Obviously the feathers are gone, aren't they? Viable, man. So crossbow and bolts are gone, but the
And the
rapier's still
shield.
there.
Yeah.
Very hot.
Yeah. I wouldn't pick it up on my hands. I'd go like cloth over. And would leave again.
Cool. You gonna go back to the inn? What are you gonna do?
We've got charred remains. I'm going to grab a small part of the bones.
Yeah. What bones?
Which
Femur.
one looks more humanoid?
Femur.
Sorry?
Femur.
Oh, right, no. I thought you meant like from what creature. No, just any part of bones will do.
They're all humanoids.
So yeah, I'll just grab any part of the bones,
So
like
you
just.
kind of see like there's a halfling, there's a human, there's a
I'll
dwarf.
go for the human bones, and I'll just get.
Racist.
Yeah, not racist, but yeah, I'll go for those.
Cool.
I probably should have gone for a cigarette during this whole adventure. To be
Yeah.
honest.
Well, what we'll do is we'll do a quick break now. So we'll be back in. I do promise, probably about 10 minutes.
Right, okay, so we're back, and we're starting off with Ansem, who, after firing the fireball back into the sewers to stop the impeding swarm of cultists that were running after him from him investigating the sewers, lost Randy, but he picked up some of his items, of course. You walk back into the pub.
That's right. He lost his Randiness. His bone's gone.
Yeah, Chuckles is still there, but Randy's gone. Randy Macho Man Savage
Savage
has gone, and
Skelavage.
you enter back into the pub. It's kind of a somber tone. Kind of Erebos is kind of laying on the kind of table. Arlo's upstairs. You know, he doesn't fuck around when it comes to sleep, and Red Jenny's gone to bed as well. So you enter the room, kind of the inn. You don't see the proprietor at all. You just see Erebos pass out on a table.
Cool, I'm just gonna walk past him.
Cool.
I'm gonna have Chuckles. I'm actually gonna put the headband back onto Chuckles.
As you go past, a hand grabs you, and it's Erebos's. And he goes, "Ah, where are you? You
I went for
smell
a walk.
of shit."
I went for a walk, you drunk idiot.
Ah, you need a bath. He stinks, to be fair, but you stink a lot worse.
Yeah, I've been in the sewers, surprisingly.
Cool.
I'm assuming it's late, so I'm just gonna head back up into the shared room.
Cool.
Basically gonna put the Brandy's kit under my bed.
Yep.
We'll just sit on it and meditate. Sit on the bed and meditate for my long
4
rest
hours.
time, yeah.
Cool. Okay. It approaches morning. The first signs of life in the town's around about 6 o'clock, and that's when you all wake up, almost in sync. It's the second day in Oxenburt. You feel a lot healthier,
Am I back to my normal health
back to your
now?
normal life.
Okay, cool.
So you can go out and not worry about breaking a rib.
Okay, cool. My
Um,
internal injuries have healed.
and you make plans for the day. Erebos is still passed out on the table and downstairs. Arlo hasn't stirred. You hear him snoring into the night, and he's continuing to kind of like rumble away like a giant chainsaw. Red Jenny hasn't risen either, even though she's an elf. She's probably just wanting some quiet time alone. But you two are the first ones to stir. What do you do?
Well, I was meant to go meet someone. I actually can't remember.
Yeah.
It was so long ago, like so many months ago.
It was so many months ago in real time.
in real life.
It
Let
was-
alone how many months ago it was in this game.
With the necrotic damage healing over a long rest, how much is healed? Is it just 1 point? Or the necrotic damage healing over a long rest? Because my maximum hit point went down.
Cool, so it comes back after a long rest.
Yeah, so all of it does. Alright, just double checking.
So, you were tasked of it was Lady Henrietta Moorgrove, the guild master of Oxenburt,
Yeah.
and invited you to her offices in Oxenburt.
Oxenburt, yeah.
Erebos and Ansem had already been.
Had we? Had we?
No. Erebos and Azure had already been. Sorry, I'm going to mess this up. And hopefully no longer. And they kind of spoke to her. But also you
They already told me about the Burt Company, which is the Assassin's Guild, which has 5 heads.
Yeah, Band Company had 5 leaders,
Cool.
4 of which are known to be around in Avencia. It was Bastard, Brazen, Bold, and Brawny.
Oh, I didn't know this, so I
And-
guess this is the stuff I have to go find out.
Yeah. So, and the when you met Henrietta Moorgrove, she told you to meet her in her offices, and you can then continue talking about it.
Cool. So I need to go find her offices.
Yeah.
So I guess
And
First.
blessed. That's the one. The 5th one was blessed. Ansem, you are pretty shaken from the previous day in the sense of what you kind of had to deal with, but
Bit miffed.
Bit miffed. What's your plans for the day?
We'll get Randy's. You see if we go to Blacksmith to get Randy's armor fixed. or what's left of it, repaired. Going to prep with also gonna buy a new shield. So I'm just gonna do quick buying some bits, pop them down to the blacksmith. Might pay the dwarven lady another visit.
Okay.
Might not be as nice as it was last time.
Okay, so blacksmith first. Dwarven lady. Okay. Are you wanting to join for a bit first, or are you wanting to convince Drogon to go with you first?
I'll go with Drogon first, because he seems like he's on a mission, and I've seen their numbers, and I think one more magic caster might be beneficial to the mass death of the enemy.
Cool. So you prepared to leave towards the Merchant Guild, but you don't really know where the Merchant Guild is.
Merchant Guild, is that where that woman faces?
Is
Cool.
in the city. And you weren't there either. You kind of know the city a bit better, however, than Drogon does. So, two of you together, you've got more chance of finding it, or you've got the many people around. You've got the owner.
We'll try finding it without help first, because that's what we do.
That's generally our go-to thing. I mean, is there like, you know, anytime I go stay in a travel lodge, it's got like all the little maps of the town and like, come visit our place. Like, you know.
I don't know how I feel about
Do
the
you
fact
wanna
that
go to Amazon
you're comparing my beautiful created inn to
Travel lodge.
travel lodge.
I'm pretty sure that every single one has been a travel lodge with a bar.
Hey,
in my head,
whoa.
that is basically a travel lodge with a bar. Like,
I am premier in quality, thank you. There is Lenny Henry stroking your back when you feel ill.
I don't think you were there when we went to the inn. That was just a pub, but they kept calling it an inn. There was no beds there.
Oh,
it was
what?
just a pub.
In Violetfeld?
Yeah.
You got very angry about that.
Yes, it
Hey.
was just a pub.
It was a pub. Anyway, so not that inn, but this inn. So you go towards and try and find the Merchant's Guild. Okay, so let's roll a perception, I guess. To see if you can try and find it. Are you taking Chuckles with you?
Yes.
cool. So I've got 8.
Okay.
No, wait. No, 11.
11. Okay.
I too have the 11.
Cool. You
So that's
go,
22 between us.
Yeah.
you leave.
There's no maps or anything in the pub. Any sort of.
No, they
Vague.
wouldn't have maps are expensive, man.
Oh, okay, yeah, we're in olden times.
Yeah, maps are expensive. But obviously, talking exists.
Yeah, we don't do that. Alright,
No.
cool. Where's a really tall, like, library-ish?
Oh, I know that one. So that's the major area where I went to.
So he knows where the college is, which is in the southeast part of the city.
Oh,
Cool.
actually, I think I've got it scrolled down somewhere. Give me a second. I might have.
And
the
Jules told you where it is. You can try and roll. You can if you can't remember a guy, I'll let you roll.
Oh, it's in the northeast side.
There we go.
There we go. I've got it written down on a bit of paper.
I told you you had it written. Yeah, I knew it. Right. Anyway, so it's in the northeast part of the city.
So that's one
I
around
should
for a
really
little
make
bit.
more notes. Like, all my notes are scrubbled up to the point where I have absolutely no idea what I've wrote.
Get
all.
another bit of A4 paper, man.
Yeah.
60.
The printer in the little room.
I have 60 F-pass, keep 1, container, 560 domat 35. I have no idea what this is even
I'm
in
guessing
reference to at this point.
60 a.m. is.
But at least
6
character
o'clock.
backstory, I said hates Melville. Kept that
Oh
bit
boy,
in.
Melville.
Must go to Oxenburt. My coin's got something to do with the Assassin's Guild. There's 6 of them and 1 container. I don't know what 1 container is anymore.
It's a container.
Yeah, but it's one of them.
He said 6 of them.
It says 6. It says coin Assassin's Guild. 6 of them.
Oh, so that means it's 5. It was 5. But the 6th was
Because
the hidden
there's
one, so-
this Assassin's Guild with 5 heads. And
Or the 5. Yeah, the 5 will reveal the 6th.
yeah,
Something like that.
wasn't that the thing? Or is there 4 and reveal the 6th?
4th, reveal 5.
Oh, okay. I literally have this down as 5 reveal the 6th. So, okay. And then I also have 1 container. I don't know what 1 container is, but I've got. That's part of my backstory now. Apparently, 1 container.
Okay, can't remember.
Fuck
Yeah,
knows.
but-
Oh no, it's not the
I may
container.
need a proper thing now.
Yeah, man. What was I gonna say? Cool. So you head to the northeast.
you kind of wander about for, I'd say about 30 minutes perhaps, until you kind of end up in this large craftsman district, and you kind of follow
The college area is a craftsman.
No, it's the college in the southeast, but he knows that the merchant guild's in the northeast.
Okay.
But it's a big city, so you head north along the main streets, head east along the main corridors that wind their way through the craft districts. You see tinkers, tailors, carpenters. There's blacksmiths and various other things here. You continue along the main kind of avenue, and it turns into this large, extremely huge market square, almost like you see the Christmas markets in Berlin, massive square, and at the complete other end of it, in a massive U shape, is this huge, I think I said 5-story building, which looks and can be conceived as the Merchants Guild. And at the top of this 5-story building, you kind of see another kind of area with this huge dome, and you can demise that's probably one fancy ass office up there.
Library, office, cool.
And there is one door, and you see the place is guarded by troops that are not flying the colours of Oxenburt, but flying the colours of the guild, the Merchants Guild. They are the guild's troops. So they protect the guild, look after the guild. So if they've got Oxenburt ever got taken over or martial law, they will defend the rights of the merchant guild. It's almost like the East India Trading Company. They're a law upon themselves. So yeah, you see that across the office. The square. You see lots of traders setting up their stalls. You've got like bakers and fishmongers, little trinkets and kind of priesty goods and things like that. Anything you want to do in this market area?
So in this market area, is there any sort of like religious places as well?
It's people selling like relics and icons, symbols as well of the kind of the main gods of the area. All good gods. There are never some, devilish or demonic gods here. That's a good way of getting yourself thrown in jail.
I take it that is there any sort of holy weapon or anything I can buy?
So there wouldn't be holy weapons. There'll be trinkets like this is the toe of the great paladin. People trying to fob off goods. But there's like little kind of gems, that say blessed by Melora. Best, there's a little kind of like tiny little anvil and hammer that's blessed by Moradin, the dwarven god.
Okay.
So,
I mean,
it's like Camden Markets is the best way of describing it.
Can I walk past and do an Arcana check to see if any of it's genuinely blessed or God?
Yeah, roll Arcana.
Can I assist with this?
You may.
Yes.
You get advantage.
So you can roll it again if you'd like and see what you understand.
Okay, so 16.
You kind of look through the wares and the guy's going, you're looking for a nice, you've got this scrawny dwarven guy going, you're looking for something nice to hit with. This blessed kind of hammer of Moradin will bless your armor if you tinkle with it. It's a hammer. Or you can go to this scrawny elf here and bless you with her own little gods. And she goes, oh, fuck off, would you? And you've got this old and elven woman who goes, come here, boy, we'll see what the elven gods can do for you. And you got kind of God Malil, who's like poetry and things. You've got kind of panpipes and stuff like that. Nothing's really showing your fancy until you see a little gem. And the little gem doesn't really do much, but it's in a picture of a hand, a left hand pointing, and it's kind of got like this little fire around it, and you see it's got like a faint glow, but to you sense a bit of magical essence coming off it.
Or is it like a badge, or is it like an actual hand?
It's like like almost like a ruby point, like carved in a hat with a hand with a little bit of fire going around it. It's crudely carved, and it's she goes, oh, you like that one? It's Azuth, the god of wizardry. You keep this on you, keep it on you, you find yourself a bit better at casting your spells.
I mean, I guess I can't do Arcana directly on just that one thing again, like as a. roll with
You're
disadvantage?
still using your previous effects. You are getting a bit of a feedback from it. You
Okay.
just can't tell what it actually does.
No, I don't think any of the books I've read are going to help me either, are they? Like any of my history or anything is
This is a god that you've not read about.
not seen. Okay.
Can I do a religion check?
You may.
Since I was helping you find it, I'm assuming I'm buying him when he's.
Also, I can give you an assist maybe on the religion.
Are
I
you
don't know.
proficient in religion?
No, I've got
You-
+2.
Yeah, it's
I've
fine,
got
don't worry.
proficiency.
I should be good. I got a 23.
Okay. So with a 23, you do sense that there is some truth behind this. The hand itself is a symbol of Azuth himself, and you know that he is the main god of wizardry. It's a kind of a lawful neutral kind of alignment for his people. So his forces can be used for great good, but also for great evil.
Yeah.
And yeah, you
Okay.
get from it.
How much for the trinket then?
Goes this one. Well, all you need to do is bless my hand with three, maybe, I would say 100 gold.
You went from 3 to 100 quite quickly.
No, what I was thinking, I'm sitting there going, well, I'm thinking how many of these I've had in my lifetime. I've had 3, you see, and all of them have done me very well. So
Wait, so you're saying you've got 3?
I had 3.
Oh.
This is my last, and 100 gold.
Do you want
So
it?
I'm gonna just do a.
Don't do this again. Please don't. Oh, please.
I'm gonna use my billow branch.
Okay. Please say you're using it for persuasion.
Not this intimidation. And I'm gonna just lean in and be like, this now belongs to us, or otherwise you're going to die.
Roll persuasion with advantage.
Really?
Or
Not intimidation?
Yeah,
Alright,
roll
if I
persuasion,
persuade.
you get advantage.
Alright, so.
Can I take a couple steps away? Please.
So it's 20?
She goes, Struth, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do? Try and take my goods?
No,
And
I'm
the
trying
dwarf
to
is
give
like,
you 5
what's going
gold."
on here?
Oh, okay.
Fine. She goes, fine, take it. And she throws it at you. She goes, and the dwarf starts shouting and going, God, do you want to hustle an old woman for her goods? How dare you, sir? How dare get away from us? And she's throwing the stone at you, and you see the stone just roll onto the floor.
Oh, I dropped my stone. I'm sorry for the.
I'm
just gonna walk.
You see guards starting to look around. Some of the guards at the Merchants Guild, you see some of them are armed with like these big crossbows, looking at you, kind of like going, what the hell's going on? And there's a crowd starting to form.
Awesome.
As this dwarf starts berating you, going, how dare you come up to a woman and say such things?
I'm
And she's
basically
saying
gonna
such
just,
things.
gonna, like,
She's-
sidestep
she
away with
works on
chuckles.
life,
I'm gonna
making
put up
these
my hood
trinkets.
and I'm just gonna walk into the crowd and disappear.
Yeah, you go on then. As you continue walking,
Fucking
you can't
stealth
go
away.
through the crowd.
Gone. Yeah,
The crowd.
I'm gonna go to another stall.
cool.
Basically, I'm gonna be looking for a diamond, probably worth about 50 gold.
You probably have to find a jeweler.
It's
You're
really
trying to find a diamond? What?
Yeah.
Okay. What was the thing I just bought? Or not bought?
It was a kind of a jade
What would I write?
symbol.
Ruby hand of which god?
Ruby hand of Azuth. A-Z-U-T-H.
Whopping 13.
You see the jewelers, kind of like
Oh.
you see a kind of stall
it
being
Azuth?
set up, very shiny.
A-Z-U-T-H?
Yeah, wander over.
Yeah, you see there's rings and bracelets and various
Hi, I'm
things.
back.
And you see him goes, kind of this kind of a brawly human, about in his 50s, big long beard. He looks more like a blacksmith than a like a jeweler. And he goes, "You're right, lad. What are you looking for?"
I'm looking for just a diamond, preferably. Like
Diamonds are here.
Yeah.
Well, who are you trying to impress?
no one. I need it I need about a diamond that's worth 50 gold, preferably. Just a diamond though, not the metal bit with
Not
it.
in set.
No.
We have such beautiful rings and bracelets.
Yeah, but that's not going to help my spell.
Oh, is this for your magic? Is it?
Yeah.
That's fine. I think
A
we
diamond
can
that's worth 50 gold. That's very
And-
specific.
He kind of goes through his chest and goes, 50 gold, I can't try and haggle you higher. An easy sale. I'm sure you won't mind me
No,
trying.
it needs to be a
to
diamond.
ask.
The specific item needs to be a diamond worth 50 gold.
Oh, okay, lad, okay.
Well, any diamond's worth
Look,
50 gold.
You don't ask, you don't get.
Yeah.
And he kind of looks around and goes, he kind of gets one of those thing,
Yeah.
eye things and kind of looks around and goes, I'll value this one at 50 gold.
Exactly.
That's a shame. Right, here you
Really?
go. And he puts in a little box. 50 gold, please.
Yeah, I'll give him 50 of the party's gold.
I really don't understand what's going on here. 'Cause
Yeah,
I could
okay,
buy one for 10
it's
and sell
because-
it to you for 50 and then it's worth 50 gold.
Because you're... just because you're so goddamn blessed with your magics, I have to work for mine.
Yeah, no, but seriously, I could have bought one for 10 and sold it to you for 50.
That's
and we would
nice.
have kept the 50 gold and then you would have had your 50 gold's worth of diamond.
Uh-huh.
Like, what was I going to say?
It only has
Technically
value.
wise, when it comes to deceit and things, you're correct. It wouldn't actually be worth 50 back. Like,
How are we
So,
sure that this
to
one's
you,
worth
it would
50
be worth
gold?
50 gold.
I
Hello.
say, if the spell doesn't work with this, I will be back, and
There
it
you
won't
go.
be pleasant.
I hope I'm not assisting in some sort of murder or bank robbery.
It's more purging the evil, I guess you could say.
Purging evil. My name. I've got the cards. If you're purging evil, that's a good way of selling your.
Let me
work.
take one of them.
Oh, thank you. Torvus Linehold Jewelers. You can find my shop in the internet. I'm one of the no, internet. I'm on Scroll Bay.
I'll be back if the jewels work. Then I'll be back for more, possibly.
Excellent. Well, you know where I am. And dear sir, are you looking for any jewellery?
I'm going to just... Do you
Don't.
sell silver?
No.
No silver
silver
jewelry.
garnets.
Yeah, yeah,
things.
silver jewelry,
Yeah.
silver...
No, not just. Again, I'm not expecting lump iron. So
No,
I-
no.
Okay.
But maybe like a silver
necklace.
bracelet or wrist.
Well, I have these nice silver necklaces, and you kind of you see like different laid. There's like an elven plaque design. There's kind of like a nice dwarven, more rigid kind of square design with runes in it. And he goes, this is very common in the southern states. You see like serpents and things. He goes, any of these take your fancy?
Do you have gauntlets?
Gauntlets.
No,
Well,
I'm
not all the gauntlets, but like what are the like a bracelet that starts from here and goes to here, like a you know what I'm talking about?
yeah, it
That,
has like little things.
like the
dangling.
Egyptian style bracelet
Yeah,
thing,
yeah,
like
yeah.
not like a armor gauntlet.
He sits there and he goes, well, what? He goes around and he goes, I'm sure I can make one to order.
How long would it take?
Well, it depends how much you're offering. These bracelets were 25 gold, so 2 bracelets, 50. A bit of silver kind of joining them up.
Bit of silver? No, solid silver all the way. Right.
Yeah, all the way. So you want the
All
whole
silver.
entire bit.
All silver.
Oh, fine, 25. This is 75 gold for about that thick. Like a thick bracelet like that. 75 gold.
So-
Which design would you like?
So 50 gold, just a plain flat bracelet, say about this big.
With that big, oh, that'd be a little bit. That's a lot of silver going into that. If it's a bit smaller, I can do for 50, definitely. Half the size. 50
Oh,
gold.
for 2.
You think I don't speak. I don't think my words are coming through. No, 50 gold for about an inch and a half around the wrist. 50 gold or doubled, obviously 100 gold. And that's made to order, and I can give that to you in 2 days.
Are you gonna do what you just did again?
No. I'm looking at the
What's
money
that?
carrier and going. I'm just gonna. I'll be back in a second.
Oh well, I'm here all day.
So my thought is, that I'm just gonna like quietly talk to you.
Okay, what?
Right. Silver vampires, not good friends. having any sort of just a vague silver cuff will give you the advantage of don't bite me, motherfucker.
Okay. So from my experience, personally being jumped on by something I wanted to drain the living hell out of me, he wasn't too fast about getting stabbed with a lot of silver.
No, silver not so big on the stories. You hear the stories about the vampires and silver.
You've also
Not
heard
so
the one
big.
where they're not allowed to be inside a place unless they're invited.
Oh,
I mean, you also got the story about water, how they don't like water, or holy water.
holy water, yeah.
Or just water in general.
Well, no, yeah, they're fine with water. I mean, vampires bathe.
And this is where we're hearing different stories.
Okay. I mean, I
You see a
think
picture of like Vlad, the vampire sitting there with like a rubber duck.
Yeah,
with
yeah,
bubbles
basically,
and things.
like-
And goes, ugh, it's a good life.
I mean, like,
What do I do
basically,
today?
with the vampire thing, I'm aware of, you know, that
I mean,
like silver bullets are like silver arrows, I guess, are the werewolf thing. But I always thought vampires had like a aversion to silver.
I think it's wood is their thing, because of the stakes.
Well, the wooden stake is definitely the thing. But
I think it's just because they're upset because they can't have it anymore.
wood. They're not
I get the
beavers. Yeah, no, my understanding was that silver is always a.
I mean, I'm happy for you to spend the money on getting your silver braces.
I mean, if you don't think it's worth it, then I just don't want to be too stylish.
So you just want silver braces, yes?
Well, I mean, like,
I mean, what do I get out of this?
I thought that if we both had silver bracelets, the worst that happens is
You
we
know
look
he's
cool
have to
when
make
we die.
those though.
Huh?
He's gonna have to make them to order.
Yeah.
They're not gonna be done soon.
Are we planning to leave here rapidly?
I think we're gonna be encountering the vampire rapidly, or vampires. There's lots. You weren't there. There's hundreds.
So you're saying next time you might possibly want some backup?
I'm saying next time.
Yes.
Next time we're gonna blow up more than just an alleyway.
So I don't know what alleyway.
Exactly. That's what it is now.
What, an alleyway of vampires?
No.
You
What
guys-
alleyway?
What
I'm sorry.
alleyway?
I'm hearing vampires a lot. And I'm now starting to get worried. Is there anything I should know? Are you vampire hunters?
You could say that.
Kind
I'll tell you what, actually,
No.
some silver crosses would be
Silver
good, maybe.
I mean, wouldn't you just need holy symbols dunked in silver?
That would work. Do you have holy
Or does that
symbols?
work?
We don't have any of me, but you can visit my shop and my apprentice can silver any weapons for you.
I mean, does this not sound like at least a partially
It
good
will
idea?
take some time.
I mean, how much time?
Oh,
Well, it depends on
getting
how much
things
you need.
silvered takes like a month.
No, it won't take that long. You work better than that. I don't know where you've been. But on the 12 volts.
Okay.
I mean,
So-
do you think this might be something worth
Sealed
pursuing?
weapons do well against the beings that are resistant to normal weaponry.
Okay, what about anything? What would do holy damage?
You would
A
want to-
priest, paladin, Erebos.
Anything that we could get to make gods pretend that we're holy?
Water. We can buy holy water.
Why don't you go to the cathedral?
It costs a lot.
Yeah, it does cost a lot. I have just realised I've just interrupted your conversation, but it's true. You can go to the cathedral though. Like, they'll have proper stuff, and you do realise they have a paladin order based here. So you probably
I
could find
like how
weapons.
you're just going with the fact that we're talking about vampires so casually.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I
it's
feel
a
like
big
you're
city.
aware. Wait. Are you aware of the vampire? Can we see your neck?
it kind of shows you, it, like, goes,
I know
"I'm
one
a
that
vampire."
I know a lady that's got a vampire, and
You know a lady
What?
who has a vampire.
yeah, I've
Okay.
got it. Yeah, I'm good. That's where we're going after we're done with what you're doing.
Okay,
'cause-
well, I've got some important thing to do.
yeah.
This
Then we
guy-
go there and blow up the house because we
Well,
can't be having
yeah.
that.
I mean, if she's got a vampire, we need to make sure that she's not there. Like, at all.
I think she's harbouring him.
Okay, cool. We'll get rid of that guy. So basically, you're now helping us with the vampire hunting thing. What do
Great.
you know about vampires?
Oh, I know the stories.
I mean,
Yes,
you
everyone
seem,
knows
you
the
seem
story.
pretty chill about this for someone who's just heard a couple of fairy tales.
Well,
What do you know
should
about
see
the-
the crazy people walking in and out of the city. Trust me, you hear really crazy things in this city.
Like,
Trust me.
Well, you hear about like gods walking like the earth, or people trying to raise demons, or like what the crazy ones like
What have you heard about vampires recently?
don't know. There's been people going missing, but people go missing all the time.
Oh yeah, it's a big
Because
thing.
of vampires.
That's fine.
Okay,
Alright,
makes sense.
we may be back. We'll discuss
Well,
some
visit
silver
your,
dipping.
You're going to visit his apprentice in the market square, right?
Hey, literally, he kind of turns around and points to his shop and goes, "Literally, my shop is that road. You'll see the market square ends over there." He kind of points back to where you were. He goes, "Look, on the right hand side, you can't miss it. Torvald's jewelry. You can't miss it. It's right there."
And you think, considering that we're trying to save your poor little Oxenburt from vampires, it might be a little bit of a discount. in there
Okay,
for us.
can you just stop this now? Let's do the thing you need to do.
Alright.
Purge the vampire and stop messing with people and drawing attention to themselves.
Well, if you kill the vampire and spread a lot about it, and say you got the silvered weapons from me, and I start drumming up business, then yeah, you'll get a discount.
I
It's
got
only
this card.
after.
Torval's #1 vampire hunting collection of jewellery.
Yeah, well, if you start ranting the fact that you help defend, fight the weapon, them with my help of my silver, then yeah, you can get a discount. It's only afterwards. I need to see that business first.
Oh, you see the business first. Oh, okay. Wait, so I've got to pay full price, then I get the discount?
Yeah.
But then I won't have any need for it. Thank you. Maybe.
I'm sure there's vampires in other cities.
Yeah, there's lots.
There's
Right.
lots.
Anyway, let's sort out your problem.
Okay, cool, yeah, we'll start my problem first, thank you. Cool,
Pleasant morning.
Yeah, morning.
Alright.
And you head towards the Merchants Guild. The Merchants Guild is well, the best way of saying it. It basically looks like the city of London in the sense of the stock exchange. So you've got people buying and selling goods. You've got the admin areas, bookkeepers. Basically, every single coin that passes through all the merchants, all the traders, goes through here. Every good that comes in is counted on like a doomsday book, and it's taken out. So they know almost everything going on, and all this information then goes to the master of coin, who
Alright.
then basically has the big reports and then feeds it back to the prince now sits here, but previously it was the duke.
I'm looking for just some bitch, I can't remember her name.
I'm just giving you some background on the merchants. You would know this because you're a well-lectured man.
Okay.
Being Drogon, obviously scholarly by your adopted father, and you would know this as well because you are well learned.
I am the brains of the party. Yes.
So, yeah. So you head into the Merchants Guild, and the first floor is to the right, filled with like tellers, kind of counting out cash for people's goods and things like that. The left is a massive waiting lobby, and at the front are these large clerk desks. And part of the waiting lobby, you see this bar setting up. I can't remember there for that episode. And you see these three clerks sitting at this essentially this large reception area. And around you, they are heavily armed guards. We're talking plate armoured, halberd wielding, with shield, guards. And they look at you as you come in, but other people are brushing past you and things like that. They make no notice. As you walk in, you see these finely etched markings on the doors. You would know them as rituals.
Yeah.
And they have some on the floor. They have some on the windows. Some on the stairs. And they're all different. You can't really make out what language they're in. The clerk notices you kind of standing in the lobby. The lobby is double height, and you see these large balconies around. You see lots of people upstairs. There's the sound of machines and scrolls being passed around, and people writing. The sound of fountain pens on paper. There's scratching noise. Lots of that, and lots of kind of talking. It's about 8 o'clock in the morning. Work is started already. And the clerk goes, next, please.
Well, I mean, I'm here to see whatever her bitch name is. I don't remember her name.
And she literally goes, name and occupation, please.
Drogon, and I am here to see Please, Mr. DM, fill in the name of the person who I don't remember anymore.
Henrietta Mulgrove was
Cool.
the lady.
There we go.
You
That's
were.
what I'm here
Nice
to
to
see.
see. I've lost the. You see the name?
I did have the remote. Yep, here it is.
Oh, can you press the center OK button? Thank you. Yes, Henrietta Mulgrove. And she goes, oh yes, Mrs. Mulgrove. She's not in at the moment. Can I take a message?
Oh, what time does she get in?
And she kind of looks at her sundial and goes, it should be very, very soon.
Her
Pocket
sundial.
Pocket sundial.
Okay.
And then she kind of goes, I should be in very soon. If you'd like to wait in the area here, I can obviously let you know when she's got a space free.
Oh yeah, no, we what time is it now?
So we're about, I'll say 8 o'clock.
Cool, yeah, no, we actually have an appointment with her at like 8:30.
Oh, she kind of looks for a book. Goes, I've got nothing for you here.
Oh, you
What's
are,
your,
like, we're
what's
booked
your name
in.
again?
It's Drogon. Yeah, no, we're booked in.
Nothing for today, I'm afraid. And she kind of goes back and goes, no, there was something.
There's an emergency one, like because we had a little appointment a little while ago.
Oh, how long ago?
We saw her
Try
last
and find
night.
him.
Yeah, but we saw her last night, and she said that we were
Last night?
We're here. We saw her last night, and then she said.
Deception, man. Come on, roll it. You don't get advantage on this.
Cool. That's 18.
Cool. She didn't give anything to me. Was it late last night, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Obviously, there's nothing in the books. She goes,
And she said,
And she goes,
meet her."
at that. Okay, well, as soon as she gets in, I'll stop her and I'll point her.
Yeah, she'll recognise me. She'll recognise me.
Excellent. Please have a seat in
Yeah,
our
yeah.
waiting area.
Of course.
Obviously, the company would like music and things like that. You're with him?
Yeah.
Please have a seat in the waiting
Practically.
area.
So that's what you were doing instead of helping me last night then?
Huh? Yes, of course.
The waiting area is filled with the odds of people. Most of the people waiting for the tellers, or waiting for the other floors to kind of give him information and things like that, like counting books and stuff like that, comes through the Merchants Guild. People seem to go at quite pace. You kind of sit there and you're waiting 10 minutes, 15, and this bard then starts playing in the corner. And it's probably like lounge music. He's kind of like playing on this kind of like lute, and he's very kind of old. He's got like a wispy beard, he's like half elf, pointed ears, and he's just playing away, kind of like really shit Frank Sinatra.
Is it unpleasant to hear?
Very unpleasant, but you see that he's just very cheesy.
Give me one moment.
And-
I'm thinking Mage Hand.
No. Something better, I'll just find it.
And he goes, and he kind of he kind of floats his hand and he causes like butterflies to appear. And he goes, yes, please, not to worry, I will be back in 15 minutes to bring you more of my latest album. And he disappears.
That's even better, because I was just about to break a lot of him.
Out of, you see this, you hear the sounds of and you see Henrietta Mulgrove appear through the main doors. She's in quite a hurry. She's in a kind of like a kind of a thick coat, and she starts going up the stairs. And the clerk stops her. He goes, Mrs. Mulgrove, you have a visitor for you. I believe it's the one you met last night. And she goes, excuse me, last night I have no visitors. Excuse me, I have no idea what you're talking about. And she goes, I was assured by Mr. Drogon. So.
I'm gonna be like just basically right up by her by this point. I'm
And
gonna
you
put my
get
arm around her and
Jesus.
she's gonna know.
Your
Well, she'll
legs.
remember me.
Yes, I wouldn't forget a dark elf. Oh, you've got a friend?
Yes. We're
Friends
just
and
gonna go
brothers?
to your office to go
Pushing it.
talk. That's racist.
You all look alike. And
Oh.
And there we go. There we go.
I'm
Put
very
some
sorry.
crackling in my hands.
So what race is she?
She is human.
Is she typical humans, ignorant as always.
I apologise. Just a joke, I'm sure. Drogon, lovely to see you. You are a bit late. We were hoping to see you at roughly Christmas time.
Yes. Well, unfortunately, there was a minor incident.
Yes,
but I'm here
involving
now.
I guess a dragon or
No, I
or
think
a
it was
giant.
a lich.
Oh,
A
really?
lich, cyclops, a
My goodness, Drogon, what did you get yourself up to?
Scion of orcas. I
Let's
think.
just say.
Pardon?
Is it a scion of orcas?
Scion?
Yeah.
Like a servant.
Did
Like
you-
a high ranking thing. Yeah.
Yes.
Did you ever hear about that giant tower of bodies?
It would be the doctor that they know about.
I'm aware of that.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, no,
we
he's
killed
not
him.
there anymore.
I recommend telling the prince.
Yeah.
He will be very happy. with
We
you.
literally don't care. We're here to speak to you. So shall we?
Do you like a man who thinks he's in charge? And he goes, please join me in my office. And she kind of starts walking up the stairs, expecting you to follow.
Oh, we do.
Cool. There's,
Well, I do. I don't
there's
know.
Yeah,
About
I'm following.
there's several flights of stairs. As she goes round, she kind of greets people and she kind of talks business, but she can't pay straight up. And she goes, fun fact about this building. This building didn't exist when I was started master as the guild master. Got this built so very quickly, and it's so beautiful, don't you think? Kind of starts rising, and I think you'll like this the best. And she gets up to the last floor. She opens it, and it looks like the most grand library you've ever seen. It's almost like the library from.
The answer's the
The
Page
Rain in
Master.
Spain that falls mostly on the plains, that film.
Page
My Fair Lady?
Master.
My Fair Lady?
I don't know.
But anyway, fucking like
Beauty and the Beast.
floor to ceiling, yeah, that one is fucking amazing. It looks insane. And she goes, please, come in. This is my home away from home. And you see this large ornate desk, obviously covered in papers. You see half of the library is donated to all these massive books and scrolls, and then the other side is a bit more formal, kind of like ledgers and various documents. You think that's more business side and that's more recreational. And you see this massive ornate desk, and you see these large wooden kind of boards and wheels with maps and various things. You see little pins in them. Most likely various merchants around around Avencia and Westerthor, and obviously near Westerthor in the Halfling provinces. Nordennar, in the Gilded Caliphate as well, where they're starting to really spread out and trade. You can see some of the Draconic Isles in Draconic Coastline.
Draconic Coastline.
Yeah, the south,
Oh.
the south of the Bay of the Empires. Is the Draconic Coastline. So mostly Dragonborn.
Okay.
And you see, the odd little dot around there, and he goes, we're really starting to spread out. Like, again, we were quite closed up in Avencia, and say over the last 10 years, we've really expanded, and it's great. And she goes, sorry, I'm boasting.
Cool.
How can I help you? Drogon, I'm guessing it's still about your coin token.
Yes.
And you wanted to see me?
No, I'm just. Can I look at some of your books?
Please, have fun. There's like chairs. Make
I'm
yourself
gonna
comfy.
get out my glasses, pop them on.
You got glasses?
I got glasses
Really?
that let me read 10 times faster. Yes.
Oh, you got glasses.
Any language? Is that right?
I
Oh.
believe so. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, you could please. There's chairs and sofas around. Obviously, please make yourself comfy and read as much as you like. Drogon, please come to my desk and have a seat. She sits down in a chair and starts kind of tidying a few things, kind of like a nice blank area. And she points to the kind of very comfy plush chair in front of her. And says, please sit. Right. So last we spoke, you were hunting down the coin, and I told you the coin belonged to the Burned Company.
Yep.
Then I told you to come here, and then instead of you, I had this very tall Goliath and this strange half-dragon appear, asking half the same question. Suppose that they knew you.
Okay.
I think the Goliath was called...
Wankbottom and Dumbledore. Cool, yeah. Got them.
Yeah.
I know them, I've seen them.
Oh, okay, well,
I can't
they
remember their
knew
names
you,
either.
so hopefully they didn't know you through bad means, please. So, I told them various things, and I'm just going to repeat it back to you, because I think it's representative. So, I told you the Burned Company dissolved quite some time ago, about 10 years.
You told me that there was 5 of them.
There were 5 of them, 5 leaders. They dissolved 10 years ago, but the 5 leaders still remained.
Mhm.
And they did the odd job. And they did the last one they did was this other chap. The person who came to me, I think this was his father. And that was their big last job. And they found masses of gold.
Wait, no.
But the job before that one,
The last job they did was for masses of gold.
Yes. The other one was for supposedly a diplomatic treaty, and it was to kill someone who would oppose this diplomatic treaty. And I'm guessing that's the person who you're related to.
Last job was for masses of gold.
Yes.
Do you...
Masses of wealth. Gold is a bit
Okay.
nondescript.
That's fine. Yeah,
It's definitely a wealth.
Do you know who they killed?
Supposedly it was a great being. I'm guessing it's a dragon.
Great being dragon. Cool.
Which is
Do you
no
know
easy
where?
task. Where?
Mm-hmm.
It's in the Dragonclaw Mountains to the south. I think it's the Dragonclaw. It's very far down. It's between the Gilded Caliphate and Avencia. Very far down. And they took that wealth and then they disappeared. All
Okay.
5 of them. But what they did is they put that wealth into a vault. They all got a key. They took a smaller percentage of it, left, and the last one alive takes the rest.
Okay. And so there's a vault
Vault with a load of cash.
with
And the 5 people are the ones who
Cash.
killed your... Who did you say killed?
Have keys, Moog. Most important thing that's ever happened to me.
I can't remember which one. You told me someone died.
Yeah, a gentleman called Moog. He was a man. I can't even remember what fucking species he was. Motherfucker. I should know. Demon. We'll just go with demon. Just straight up demon.
Was he humanoid with horns?
Yeah, basically.
Oh, he's a tiefling.
That's the one. Trifling. Because I'm well into demon.
Well, are
I
you-
can tell you
I don't see horns on you, so I'm guessing
No.
because of your adopted.
I was raised by him.
Ah.
He's literally
You
the only thing I
adopted.
was raised.
Sorry.
Fireball.
No fire in my library, thank you very much.
No.
None of that nonsense.
I'll have keys. Right. But the job before that was diplomatic.
Yes,
Apparently.
they were ordered to kill somebody to help a diplomatic treaty go through. I believe it was a trade deal. Which, no offence, helped me greatly. Obviously, I'm not part of this, but you know. So,
Do you know who the trade deal was between?
yes.
Who?
Well, it was the Avencian Empire and the High Elven Council.
And why did they need that one particular tiefling killed?
Well, it wasn't that one particular one, but there was a lot of elves who believed that since discovery of the Western Empire, well, to them Western, you Eastern, that, you know, they didn't hail them as people that should be peace with, be it, they regard them as lesser beings. They didn't believe that it was a peace and deal. They believed that an invasion and to take your lands.
So someone. Just fill in the blanks for here, because right now this doesn't make sense. So Avencia meet elves. They
Yeah.
go, should we have a trade deal? They say, maybe, let's just hire these 5 assassins to go kill this one random guy in a cave, cool trade deal.
Yeah. Well,
Like,
the guys.
do you not see gaps in logic? Am I?
I guess that person was more than he seemed.
I mean, it does seem like a you problem, so...
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Every part of this entire thing has been a me problem.
Yeah.
I'm guessing your father didn't
You're
tell you
a
everything.
me problem.
If you didn't realise he was a high profile character. If the High Elven Council think that he needed to die to help this treaty actually survive and go through, if he was so opposed to a deal that he would block it, and they decided to kill him off, then he was higher than in the ranks than you think he was.
How many of these books have you ever read? Of all these books in this library,
I like collecting more than I like.
do you have scholars that
Yeah,
work on
I
things?
have
Do you have like an
scholars.
index of things in your library?
Yeah, what are you looking for?
I'm wondering if there's ever any mention of Moog anywhere in any of these
I
books.
mean, I can have a scan through.
Shoot.
Yeah, go through the High Elven Chronicles.
See
Go
if
look
there's
through
any
councils.
mention of Moog.
So yeah, I'll do my speed reading thing.
As you see like a loading bar go across, we'll finish this dialogue. And she goes, so you're looking for 5 people. As I said to the other one, I know where 4 are. Well, I know who the 4 are.
Mm-hmm.
The 4 will lead to the 5th. She kind of goes through. She kind of looks and goes, trying to remember what she said, and she goes, right. So, I believe there are 4 of them that hold keys, and if you can bring them to me, I can try and devise where the 5th one is. Through
Bring
these
you
the
4
keys.
keys.
The 5 of them, all 5 of them have keys to that vault, right?
Yep.
If you give me 4 of them,
Yep.
I can try and work out where the last one hits. So if you go and kill all these 4 people, I can tell you where the last one is, and you can kill them all off. And you get access to the vault.
I mean, it sounds a bit Borderlands.
Obviously, I would like a percentage of that vault, of course.
Huh?
I would like a percentage of that vault, of course.
You'll get every single scrap of book in there. Once we're done with it.
Well, you say book.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't know. Yeah,
You like collecting books?
I do, but
That's your thing.
the money will be very useful.
Oh,
for the
everyone
guild as
likes the
well.
money, but they're the books.
Well, we'll sort that out. But
Okay.
I can tell you where the first one is. It goes by the name of Bastard. And
Okay.
to us, what I've read, he is very much a bastard. His real name is Travis Swiftfoot, halfling, and he lives in Westerthorn, the capital of the halfling provinces.
Western Thorn.
Westerthorn. He's the capital of the halfling provinces. Probably about a 3 month travel from here. He owns several taverns and coach houses and inns around the halfling provinces. Most likely a front to something, probably a large thing. But I've heard he likes a particular wine more than else that's brewed, or vintaged, or what you want to call it, in Pilferreach. So,
Do you know what wine it is?
well, it's Pilferreach's own.
Yeah, it'd be the famous one.
Yeah,
from Pilferreach.
Dragon's Rivers. Start again. The Dragon Rivers finest.
We'll probably have to stop by Pilferreach again anyway to go that way.
I'm sure. But what I've heard, he attends the stocks himself. He goes, travels to Pilferreach, and leaves with the stock. He's very, very unmounted. Other than I've heard, he's gone to the bottle. He would know the location of probably the next person, and you keep falling in that direction. Kill,
Okay.
find the next one, interrogate them, get
Where
the
is
next one.
Pilferreach? We already
South.
been there, right?
Yeah, it's quite south from here.
Yeah, but isn't that like the last main city that we were? Oh no, okay. Pilferreach is like right down.
Pilferreach is where you met more Melvor again.
Oh, yeah. So basically, before I went off on my travels to like Prague and everything, basically before I had my like month and a half off,
Yeah.
I went to
That was
Pilferreach
the last
and then went to the castle and then I met the giant all-seeing eye of Wiggly.
Yeah,
Maracas.
Maraca all-eyed.
Maracas
Cool,
Obama. Cool.
Yeah, so she goes there.
Right.
So yes.
What are the other ones? You said you know there's 4 of them.
Yes, the next one's called Blessed. He was supposedly the more priestly of them all. And what I've read, he's very pious, but it's strange when you're part of an assassin's guild, isn't it? I'm guessing last rites, perhaps? That's the second. The third
Do
is...
you know anything else about him?
I don't know his name. That's all I got
Do
from
you
him.
know if he does he? Do you know his age? Do you know his species?
He was a Goliath.
He was a Goliath. Okay.
He was a priest of Kavaki.
Kavaki.
Goliath's highest order of religion. He's their great god.
Kavaki? Okay.
The next one is called Brawny. Like Brawny. Female dwarf. She also supposedly became a priest and disappeared into the mountains. But I don't know which. But the Goliath will know, I'm sure.
Do you know what sort of priest?
I'm
Ever
not aware.
heard any rumours? Or
No, I don't even know what where she's gone into. I know she's gone into mountains, but this is a very mountainous country.
It happens.
It could be anywhere and any of whom. I'm guessing she's a dwarf. It's probably to Moradin or something close to that. The fourth one is called Brazen.
Brazen.
Yes, I'm aware he's male, a human, and last I heard he's in Dagestan.
Dagestan.
But I can't tell you the name. I don't know his name. Only Brawny would know because they were very close. But all I know is that he was a very dab hand with a bow and arrow. And supposedly they all know where Bold is, which is their leader. And she... not much. She just disappeared off the face of the earth. Believe it or not, their headquarters used to be in Oxenburt.
But you see, she
She.
fell off the face of Earth.
Hey, it's the 78th year of the Theodorian dynasty. You know, get with the times. She can be a leader.
Oh, I'm not
I
saying
don't
that.
think
I'm
you
just saying
understand
no
the-
agenda.
I don't think you've ever seen any of the Drow hierarchy, have you? It's a monarchy. Women are everyone.
Matriarchy?
Matriarchy, is it? Yeah, matriarch.
Again,
Is it?
Yeah,
Patriarchy?
Yeah, it's one where women are all in charge.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's a woman who's in charge.
Oh, fair.
Well, you believe in that Lolth person, isn't it? The spider queenie thing? Or is it the
Okay,
ring
you
one?
say you, as in...
That's your phone. Oh, being summoned.
It's currently 10:20 p.m.
What the hell?
Outside is 14 degrees Celsius.
Okay, that's like a way better alarm than I've ever had.
Celsius, and the
What the hell is
It
that?
just tells him everything.
Do you know what? I would get mine. Goes, hi, it's 10:20 p.m. The weather is 14 degrees. Your parents never loved you. Why? It says that every time. Why haven't I turned this off? Sorry, carry on. Yes. So she goes, oh, yeah, the Lolth, isn't it? The dark elf.
You say you lot, not everyone watched them, and there's a reason I'm not there and I'm here.
I'm sure it's very different.
Um,
Anyway, so yes, work your way through them. You'll get all of them. If you're just after blood, I'm sure you'd find the last one quite easily. But I'm
after
interested
a
in
reason.
keys. You're after them for a reason.
No, I'm after a reason.
a reason? Oh,
Well,
just because
if you want
hate
a reason, there's a vault, and I want that vault. So if you get
Well,
the
then
keys,
why are you not killing these people?
Because
Sorry,
look
well,
at
I can kill four heads of, or five heads of the Assassin's Guild.
You
I'm a
seem
merchant.
intelligent enough.
Yes, I'm very intelligent, but I'm not as... I can't go against a crazy-ass female dwarf or a very good person with a bow and arrow. I think all I can do is go, you know, can I barter you for that? I'm a guild master. I'm not a fighter.
Okay.
And he goes, hence why I'm getting you guys to do it. If you get the 4 keys, I can work out where's the 5th. You go and get that one, and with the 5 keys we can find the vault.
I don't care about this vault.
Well,
You're far more concerned by this than I am. What do
Yes.
I get from you for showing you where this vault is?
a percentage of the vault.
I don't care about the vault.
Do you want the vault?
Sure, why not?
There we go. So this one's bound to me now.
You're bound
You
to
want to say
him
that
now.
again?
You're
Okay,
bound
Say
to
that
him
again
now.
and survive.
Contract. Not by contract, not by blood or anything.
You're bound
There's no
together.
contract.
Oh my
There's-
god,
there's
look
no-
at you two besties forever.
I can end you.
We can end him
Do,
together. It
do
doesn't
you
make a
want
difference.
masses of wealth? Do you
No,
want that?
don't
way?
care.
Alright, in all fairness, I don't care about
I've
wealth.
heard
I
there's
just-
weapons and
Oh
Oh,
yes,
you're
look at all
from-
the weapons I can lift. Alright, I'm
Right.
actually going to ask you now.
because you're very... You don't seem too much of an adventure and then you go off and wanting to fight an Assassin's Guild. You're
We
both
do
very
not want to go
strange
fight in
people.
Assassin's Guild. We're here for a reason. We know our reason. We're not here for your
You
reason.
wanted these 5 people, the heads of an Assassin's Guild. You want
Yes.
to kill the heads of an Assassin's Guild. That sounds like an adventure to me.
Eventually.
Random question, slightly off
Yeah.
topic.
Mhm.
Do you know if Campbell Thornton has any family?
She looks at you wide-eyed and goes, why do you want with Campbell Thornton?
He's
He's a
alive.
very creepy man, and I think you should stay clear of them if you like
Did you
your
just say has any
tongue
fan
in
mail?
your
Yes.
mouth.
Sorry?
He's a very creepy man, and he gives me the creeps. And all I know is that if you want to try and frighten him, he's known to cut tongues out of mouths.
Right, I heard something else entirely. Yeah, does he have family is the question.
He had a family. He's
Doesn't
the
have
last
one
of his
now.
line. No.
Okay. Does he have anyone he's seeing? Any children that you know of?
No.
No,
He had a
nothing.
wife and kids and they all died.
Okay.
And he got very creepy and I don't like being around him.
That probably explains it. It
Explains
explains
what?
a lot. Don't worry, you little head. You wouldn't believe it anyway.
She looks at you and goes, whatever, like, I've heard the weirdest things in this town, to be honest, and I wouldn't be surprised by much.
Oh, is that you want to hear?
Bring it.
Okay. He worked with the Doctor and is part of the cult of Orcus as well as the cult of the Apocalypse.
And have you got any proof of this?
The only thing I've got was a
Because
letter.
the prince will be pissed. If Campbell Thornton goes, I'm master of coin.
The only thing
So
I have to that,
maybe we can help each other.
yeah, well, it's going to be a bit of an uphill battle. So the
Alright.
only thing I had was, all I've got is there's the old amphitheatre, which
One that's derelict and not.
one that's derelict. If you look to the ceiling of it, there is a depiction of Orcus.
Yes, well, it was
winning
shut down.
him.
There's a cult.
Yes, if you go follow the secret pathways there.
Secret pathway.
Yes, there's a secret pathway from
That's
backstage.
disturbing.
Did you not know
Backstage
about this? And
goes
how
down.
far
Why would
it's
I
done
know
you
about
think?
It's called a secret pathway. What do I know about this? I'm
So
imagined.
You've got
underside.
nothing.
What?
Are you going to chat or are you going to listen?
Sorry, he's
Both.
baiting me.
Alright, so underneath the amphitheatre, if you go backstage, there's a lever that opens up a secret pathway, which you can follow through,
Uh-huh.
takes to a study where
Uh-huh.
I found this note that was from the Doctor to
Oh, the Doctor was such
Yeah.
a creepy
to Campbell Thornton.
thing. To
saying
Campbell
that-
Thornton himself.
Yep.
My
For the
God.
payment.
Payment of
yeah.
what?
It was the red coins that were being handed out by the Doctor.
No, for what? As in the sense of what does Campbell Thornton get out, apart from golden coins, but what does he get out of the
Red
Doctor?
coins.
Red coins. What does the Doctor? What's the Doctor in his lane?
There,
As in, why was the Doctor helping him, or why was Campion helping the Doctor?
there was nothing for that, I believe.
Were they friends? Were they working together?
I believe they were working together. For,
Was one the Master?
The Master, the Doctor, it's like it's ripped straight off BBC.
Right, it was just his payment as promised.
I hear
This
the
is-
drums. Sorry,
so-
Carol.
The note says it's just his payment as promised, meaning he's done something and that's the payment for it.
I
The
don't
problem is
like
the
this.
golden coins turned to mush once we murdered the
You
Doctor.
killed the Doctor.
Yeah.
I'm meeting with the Prince. I think you should meet with him.
Yeah.
Do
So
you
at
want
the
to do it,
moment,
Prince?
I've got all evidence-wise is a secret pathway that leads to Campbell Thornton's family cemetery burial site area. That
Her
led
face just screws up and goes.
that led from the amphitheatre. That was full of undead. Had script before I went into his little study about this might get a lot of weird looks. So anyone else in the room, make sure the door's closed. Yep.
Yeah.
Right. So the words that were written on the floor before his study would be praise be the wand of Orcus.
Okay, you can stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, okay, fine. So, there were words to do with Orcus. There was a cult.
Yes, there
was
were cult
destroyed.
members. There were cult members there. I got knifed a lot.
The cult's still running. And you
Yes.
think Thornton is the head of this cult?
I can almost say with confidence that he is.
He's creepy enough.
Yeah.
Have
But-
you seen him?
But then you add on the
Have you
fact
met
that
Campbell Thornton?
no, I haven't. But if you add on the fact that his
Ooh.
family died, he could have used basically Orcus could have manipulated that to be stepping stones for him to be corrupted.
Campbell Thornton is a half-elf.
Yeah.
He's lived for some time.
Yeah.
His family died for some time.
Yeah.
Died. Not recent.
Corruption is easily done.
No, but I'm
And-
thinking the cult was supposedly squashed quite a while ago. That there was this
He
there's
was
this person who was
Still there. Oh, the person who started it originally. That would probably be Cornelius by name,
oh,
or Apocritus the Splendid,
ah.
or his most recent name,
she
Balthasar.
she walks. She goes, oh no, and she starts walking into the kind of like the fancy library. the kind of the professional library. So
I
she'll
feel
through
like she
everything,
knows something.
and she goes, oh boy, and she goes, Campbell Thornton's first buy was that amphitheatre, and then it all went to shit.
Well,
And she goes, right. And that's how he's made his money. Through a lot of different market traders, blacksmiths in Oxenburt. You realise if Campbell Thornton is at the top, there are a lot of people around his finger.
yeah, I assumed that he had allies everywhere.
Yeah, I think you should not go see. Well, maybe you should go see the Prince and not alone. Maybe I should go with you and see the
I mean,
Prince if you want to raise it to him.
We're
I
all
recommend
friends.
it because Campbell Thornton is.
I don't trust it.
But we need more evidence
so yeah.
if we want to cut off his head.
So the thing is, how this normally goes is, people like you help us. You find something important, you die, but then we get the evidence and then we beat the bad guy.
Yeah, trust me, I'm not going to die. I'm a merchant. I'm the guild master.
Oh my God.
I can find out things secret enough. I have enough
Okay.
of my own. People. Thank you very much.
In your like
Thank you
masses
for your
of
concern.
books of everything,
Mhm.
do you have anything about any history or anything on a lady Contesta?
Kind of her brain, kind of, you see her kind of tracking her through a lane. What do you want with the high mage of the Kalariel Empire?
I just, you know what? I think I might be onto something that's involving her, as well as
She's-
I think one of her partner,
She
partner.
fought against the cult of Orcus.
Uh,
She was a very brave woman.
Do you know an Everspire as well?
That was her husband.
You say
He
was.
fought against Orcus as well. But a very brave man. Powerful,
Yeah.
I heard.
Have you got any information that I could
Yeah,
commandeer?
that side's the fact their collection. She goes, find the war against Orcus. That's when you've tried to really get through. Luckily, the Contesta and the Everspire lines fought against him, and that obviously, and then Everspire fell, and Contesta was breathed by obviously sadness,
And then they
she disappeared. They
Yeah,
both.
they all conveniently disappeared off the face of the earth. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But obviously, Orcus was sealed. And Orcus
Oh yeah,
was
yeah,
stopped.
definitely, yeah.
But obviously, with all this going on, I'm now worried that people are trying to.
Oh,
try again.
definitely. I can almost 100%
Was
guarantee.
August the guy we spoke to in the town?
Did you just say it was Orcus the guy we spoke to in the town?
In
No.
the tower?
No,
Orcus is the demon lord of undeath.
So in the
Oh.
tower, the guy
As
we
in like
spoke
a
to
god,
was
almost.
a servant of him.
With the big eye with all the tentacles.
Oh no!
Pardon?
No,
Isn't
that's
that
a
Orcus?
beholder.
Excuse me, a beholder? What's this?
What was his name? Orcus?
No, that wasn't Orcus. I know his name. That's not something we should have said out loud.
Okay.
I think we're really going to get in trouble for that.
Maybe-
No, really.
What have you? It's like a beholder. Where? Those are
No,
scary.
no, stop. This ends now. Because I'm almost 100% sure he's watching this very moment. No, no.
He's watching.
End.
He looks around and goes,
Just stop. Stop. Carry on this whole Contesta bit. Let me just have that.
You feel your body temp. You feel like a fever. It's
Yeah,
not
I know,
better
yeah.
As you start talking about Everspire, you talk about what you know already. As you're digging for information, and she goes, "Well, there's stories about Everspire being
And
like
the
a powerful
war and all this and
bloodline,
everything.
and they fought against
just-
evil, and
Yeah, I'll just,
Contesta was like mages and
I just have the book that's there on the whole War of Orcus.
you want the Orcus stuff?
Well, no, the thing
The
that was...
war against Orcus.
Yeah, the big
I'm
bit.
sure, I have a compendium somewhere, and she goes off, and you kind of hear it into like a little load
And is
of
there
bookshelves,
other-
and then she comes back again, and she goes, all right, and she goes, here's a kind of compendium, and goes, I would, and she kind of goes, to borrow.
Yeah, commandeer. Have you got anything
Borrow.
Yes. you'll get it back.
Thank you. In its condition.
In
please.
its condition.
It
when
took me a very long time to get my hands on one of those.
Okay.
Not first edition though.
Okay, yes. Is also anything... Can you bring me books on family lines of Contesta and Everspire? And I'm just going to sit down and just flick through the books as quick as I can.
Okay.
Within times 10.
So there's 3 things I need to tell you.
My
Maud?
melting.
Wait,
Simple?
huh?
Your Dr. Father Maud?
Yeah, it's Moog. Yeah.
Moog. Sorry. Moog. 3 things I need to tell you. About Moog, about Everspire, and about Contesta.
Okay.
Okay, ready?
Let's start with Moog. Do you
Moog.
want to write down the Moog stuff?
Yeah, you take
I'm going to try to, yeah.
Yeah.
Moog was on the High Council
Wasn't High Castle.
of the elves. He was a tiefling, sure, but he came from extremely high class elven parents. So he was a tiefling of an elven tiefling. He was.
Is that my phone making sounds? Or is that just...
Might be through my speakers. You find out that it's my speakers. Sorry.
That's right. There's
and-
some good music for this.
So you find out these things. You find he was on the high elven council because of his highborn class. His birth as a tiefling was seen as a blessing, not as a curse as it normally is. It's like very rare it happens, and they thought, and with that came with his diplomatic immunity. However, he was tiefling. So as he grew, his dark side did start to develop, and he became a bit more paranoid. And with his wife, so he had obviously he wasn't able to stay in the city, so he escaped with his daughter, and then he found you, and that happened. But he was still an advocate of keeping the elven kingdoms, and thinking that, elves are the race by the gods, and seeing the destruction that humans cause. At the time of when the humans and the elves found each other was at the end of the Kalariel Empire. Literally, wars have been racking through the entire upper lands of Abrisia, the continent, and thousands and millions of people have died from constant wars, orcus rising, other demons and devils, and just humans were being asked. And he basically went, no. Them coming to us will still cause a tide and the end of the world, and we should stay away from them. We should just let them destroy themselves and seal them off from us. And the elves were like, no. We want the goods, we want the rare resources, we want the money. And he was like, no, I'm not going to accept this. He was starting a coup of the local, the elven lords that agreed with him. Never got off. He was taken out. That's Moog. First one, Everspire or Contesta?
Let's go with Contesta.
Cool. Contesta comes from a long bloodline. The bloodline always appears as a fine woman, always with blonde hair. Of different races, always. She is seen sometimes as an elf, a dwarf, a human, an orc, a halfling, different types of humans. You've got your Evensians, you've got your Abrazi, which are the kind of part of the Guild of Caliphate, and you have your Ashanti, which is kind of the Desert Kings area. She doesn't have a race. Their family doesn't have a race.
Yeah, I've
They have
got.
multiple races, and they always appear close to similar to each other through all the different races.
Yeah. Is that everything?
She's believed to be the same person.
Is this? Oh right. Oh, okay. That makes a big of a difference.
So her age is actually unknown. Everspire. And as you read this, you feel your blood starting to like getting very warm.
Yeah.
You're starting to sweat. He's the exact same.
Well, like, he's the exact same.
He's always appeared as a very fine man,
But as a thing,
long
of, like,
grey hair, kind of blonde hair. Over the years, his hair is slightly greyed, but long blonde hair, human, different types, always very beautiful, very powerful.
but always varies in race as well.
Varies in race.
But
And
it's
they're
always
exactly
the same person.
always the same person. And people will sit there going, this is the same person. And this has been catalogued over hundreds, if not longer, years.
Hundreds, if not longer, years. Hundreds of days, if not longer, years. Hundreds of years, if not centuries.
If not centuries. That's
I like it. Hundreds of, or even longer years.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
hundreds of hours.
hundreds of minutes. And you feel like Counselor going, what the fuck are you doing? Don't.
I thought Counselor
Don't-
was dead.
Yeah, she isn't.
You
Really?
feel in your
What?
brain going, what the fuck are you doing? What have you found? Who is this person in your head?
I thought
I
Counselor
was
was
making a safety.
She's alive. She was very weak back then.
Yeah.
She was dealing with it. She was trying to interact with the material plane.
Yeah, but it was me. I can't lift up the book and just like unlearn and stuff. Just making a safety net.
She goes.
Back
You
up.
realise he'll just come like you on the spot.
But if he wants what he wants, then he's gonna have to deal with it. Unfortunately.
Right. Well, he's, by the way, he's looking forward to seeing you.
I mean, he's with or without the.
Oh
with
no.
or without the-
He didn't say when he's coming.
He's ordered.
You wanted. You said for him to come up.
Oh dear.
He hasn't travelled in some time.
Oh dear.
He said obviously he didn't feel right about leaving Lady Everspire alone by himself, but he said he'll travel north.
Did you use the same sarcasm I used?
No, I said that I just went to him and said you said you need to come up north and show you what you got.
Show me what you
And
got.
you can
Show
just
me what you
feel
got.
the kind of smile on her words, and goes, "I'm sorry, I gotta play, but it's funny." She kind of smiles to you, and she goes,
Oh.
"Yeah."
Huh. This might just get worse.
Oh, I'm sure he's not gonna hurt you that much.
Thank you for the vote of confidence.
Don't
Backstabbing wench.
No, I'm not backstabbing. You did exactly as you want.
Like, it was sad.
We'll end the session
Yeah.
there as
I
you're
don't know
having
what
head
time it
off.
is.
So what we'll do is, do you want to stop for a bit and then do kind of like a DM player chat about?
I mean, we can do.
It's up to you. If you want to, have you got burning questions? Or just want to sit and chat and we can come back to that?
Hang
Or
out.
you want to finish?
I don't know.
Actually, how much XP do I get for the slime?
Slime. Good point.
Because the
Let's have
slime and that
30.
little run.
You got 5. No.
35.
Because it was not just the slime, it was the whole little gauntlet, and I burnt some other scrubs.
Burnt some
So
scrubs. Ain't no scrubs on me. What time is it though? Because I can't see the.
it's
thing.
22.
20 to 11. Okay. 20 to 11, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't find it. Gelatinous.
G.
Where is the bloody gelatinous cube?
There's a G, buddy.
Is that cute?
Is that the elementals?
Why would it be an elemental?
I don't know.
It's a blob of jelly.
Not blob of jelly.
That's
Well,
my
I'm just
feelings.
gonna find index.
That's my feelings you're hurting right there.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy.
I'm assuming you've cut the string now.
Ah, 240. Give it up. They might want to know how much much XP you got.
Oh, okay.
242. You got 450 XP from the Genetics Cube. And you killed 3 cultists at 25 XP each. So that's 525 XP.
All together, yeah.
Cool. So we're going to break as people leave, and then we'll come back with if guys got questions. So I'll put it on as be right back. Otherwise, it'll end. See ya. So we're back, and so we're going to do it, kind of seeing how this goes, because obviously we're testing still. So we're kind of thinking, right, we're going to do the stream for about, what, 3 hours we normally
3
say?
hours,
With like
yeah.
with a,
It sounds like a
three intermission in the middle?
Yeah, it's quite a meaty portion of it.
Yeah, so we'll be streaming for 3 hours and 49 minutes, bearing in mind 49 minutes was us guzzling food. So,
It
for
won't be
3
that every
hours,
time.
with an intermission in the middle. So we thought, right, we're going to dedicate like half an hour to, at the end, to us just chilling, chatting about the actual session that just happened, but in a kind of player DM way. But it also gives you guys obviously a chance to ask me questions, going, oh, how do you think of this in this session? Because I can now say stuff,
Yeah.
as long as it doesn't pertain to the next
Yeah.
session. I can ask you, oh, you know, how did Anson feel when he realised he was in the shit when like 30 creatures were coming after him in a 5 foot wide tunnel when a gelatinous cube was blocking his path?
Oh, it's one of those moments when you just go, alright, this can't get much worse. Then you hit the slime, because the only encounter I've had with slimes as Anson has been a black pudding, which dissolves everything it touches. So the fact that it fell onto my skeleton that I'd spent a lot of money on for like the half plate and all the metal on it, the immediate reaction was going to be, fuck. And then hearing all the noises come towards me, fuck. So it's basically like Ace Ventura. Ah!
I like the fact that your first concern was, oh shit, all the stuff I bought. Oh no, my own life.
Yeah. Okay.
I like your priority.
Well, like I feel like once I've got the stuff, I'm not going to be able to get it again so easily. So I try to value what I have,
Yeah.
because I'm thinking, alright, maybe Steven's just being nice and let us get this kit all at once. I don't want to abuse it by buying it in bulk, you know?
Yeah, so. Okay.
And then, because like, at the moment, if it would feel like that I'm losing companions without actually losing anything.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm trying to like worry about it a lot. I think the thing that miffed Anson the most out of that entire thing was Randy getting grabbed and then stabbed.
I thought it was I'm sitting there going, right, you've got so many people after you, they're running after you, you're using the fly spell, you're trying to get all yourself together. Someone has to go.
Yeah.
It only feels right in narrative form that Randy's done so well fighting the gelatinous cube, getting the circlet back, and you reanimating
Chuckles.
Chuckles. I'm sitting there going, Randy did so well, but he is the weakest, believe it or not.
Yeah, well, it's only the weakest out of the two by intelligence.
If by intelligence, I don't know. I can't believe you put the circlet of intellect on your
Dude.
reanimated dead but guy.
I love that idea.
I know it's brilliant. Don't get me wrong, but ow, dear.
It's just one of those moments where we're sitting at home and go, you know, it'd be funny if I could boost the stats of my undead. We have a circlet of intellect that makes it 19. I'm going to totally do that.
I you know what, I want that scene to be like you waking up in the middle of the night going, circlet of intellect, and then falling back to sleep.
I had it like during the whole like brainstorming session of basically all the things that I could do in character, like in the game, because I'm admittedly quite sad and I do think of like what I could do in this campaign in my own personal
That's
life.
essentially my life. My next
Yeah,
one
but
is
you're
what's
like
next.
the DM.
Yeah. True.
It's like it's your story. You have to write it in this certain way. We just kind of fumble through it, and I'm making plans
What
of
was the
like,
right word for it, you know?
yeah, we do badly when we need to do well. Like at the start, do a perception. Okay, 7. This is not going well.
Cool. Yeah. Well, to be honest, that's the thing. I was thinking, right, I've got to lay in the fact that you are being watched and hunted. But I don't want to say, oh, you're being hunted.
I'd say you rely on our passive perceptions for those.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, this is the thing. I was relying on the passive perception because it's stealth.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there going, right, well, it's stealth-wise, your passive perception, so you're not noticing anyone looking at you. But I want to see if you're as you walk in, I want you to roll perception in the sense of, do you notice something out of the ordinary?
Yeah.
Passive perception is more in the sense of
Just the general everything around you.
if you're sitting there going, hold on, I'm actually clocking something. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
because like in a couple levels or so, I'll be when I get to, I think it's 8, I can get my next ability score improvement or feat. I plan on going for the observant one. So basically, it's it gives me a +5 to my passive perception and passive investigation, as well as an improvement in either intelligence or wisdom, which will be going into wisdom because I've already maxed out intelligence. And it also gives you the ability to lip read, as long as you can understand what they're saying. So I thought that'd be great because at the moment I'm just support, but not the healing kind.
Yeah. Okay. That's interesting. I've just got a message. Oh, first fine, guys. We got. Well, actually, no. He did from Adam, believe it or not, saying that this is essentially your 40-minute chats in the car on the way home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
So,
is.
when obviously next session, if Adam can make it, this will be our designated session. So we can have these chats, but all together.
Yeah, because this is what happens. Adam and I, as we drive, because I drop him off home a lot.
Yeah.
We just talk about our characters and stuff, and like what we plan to do with them. Because yeah, we're.
Adam,
cool
do you
like
have any questions? If you can hear it, if you're still watching.
He's the one. He's the one viewer.
He's our one viewer. Yeah, man.
But like yeah, so it's a lot of stuff like. So when Randy did get stabbed, that's why I went for the reflex fireball.
You were angry, man.
Yeah.
Your retainer died, and you're like, oh, I need to avenge him. Oof.
Yeah, like my original plan for like running through the corridors was hopefully to get some of them lined up and then do the lightning bolt just to clean a nice straight path.
Yeah, because the thing is, I was sitting there going, right, because I didn't actually expect you to go into the sewers.
Yeah.
I was kind of lining it up to go realise something, going, right, okay, we have to really take this hive down. So what I did was I looked through and generated this labyrinth, basically. And I was sitting there going, right, where will you start? And I was sitting there going, right, we'll have to go here. And I'm sitting there going, right, okay, think about this. Okay, got it. And I'm sitting there going, right, and it's all kind of mazy, which felt right for sewers.
Yeah, because it's not going to be some clean straight path.
Exactly. And I'm sitting there going, hold on. And I realised to myself, definitely when the gelatinous cube arrived, because it did say there'd be an encounter, but the one it gave me didn't feel really nice. Didn't feel very authentic to the location.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So right, I'm gonna respec the character, the creature. I thought, right, okay, here you go. And I'm sitting there going, realising, holy shit, it's 5 foot wide, and none of the corridors were longer than 35 feet in any direction. So I'm sitting there going, oh bloody hell. I loved the idea, I'm not gonna lie. If it could put it off, I was like, right, if you was a ranged attack, roll with advantage.
Yeah.
This was an amazing idea of lining up this trick shot and go, kabang, and then having them all like jutting knives against the corridor. Okay, this is gonna be really sad. Have you seen the third Underworld? Rise of the Lichens.
Third one? No, I think I've seen 1 and 2.
You've got 1 and 2 are set modern times.
Yeah.
And the third one set back in the medieval ages from the Rise of the Lichens.
Yeah.
So you've got the guy who plays Lucian. I can't remember his name. Gary.
And don't ask me names, dude.
Someone. Anyway, there's this scene where they're saving all the Lichens because they used to be slaves for the vampires. That's the whole thing about it. And he's saving all these Lichens, who are the good guys in this one, from the vampires. And the way they get out is through this corridor. And the corridor is directly opposite to the main set of walls, who have these massive mounted ballistas. And what they do is they shoot into this corridor, which has stained glass, to try and hit these Lichens. And every now and then they hit one guy who's impaled against the wall. And they got to the point where they're like, and that's what I was sitting thinking, going, right. And what they got to the point is they're just focusing on one section and making this wall of ballista bolts. And that's how I saw that scene happening.
Yeah.
You making this kind of, these cultists running down, and you going to try and either stop them or impale them all.
Yeah.
And it was amazing. Anyway, we've got a question
Oh,
for Anson,
okay, from.
because it's only for you, from Adam, saying, how does Anson feel about Gambian Everspire?
Right. So, with Gambian Everspire, it's one of those things of. I don't trust him. With the information I learned, I've never, like, from the get-go, I've never trusted anyone. So how I see it as, I'm the necromancer.
Mhm.
That's it, there can only be one.
Yeah.
I could totally go all Highlander on this. I can be the only necromancer. That's why I have no worries about killing any other necromancer. So there's no like brotherly bond between anyone. If there was another necromancer in the party, he'd die. There would be a point where I'd go, right, I need you. But then right at the end, when we think we saved the world, he would die. Because I'd make sure he would run out of spell slots, like counter spells and everything, before I do. So that
Alright.
it's that thing. And from what I know about Everspire, is he's got the bad juju necromancy energy in the back room,
Mhm.
and he's wanting the Book of Orcus.
Mhm.
So
A lot of things are lining up. Yeah.
it's a lot of things of like, we're not nice people. He's either going to betray me or I'm going to betray him. It's got to be that. That's why I'm digging up as much dirt as I can to see if like there's any like big Achilles heels or anything like that. So now that I know that they're basically immortals that are reincarnated as different races potentially every time they die, or they just shed skin almost like a fucking spider and they just come out as a new race. It's almost like refreshing themselves.
Mhm.
Knowing that the Lady Contesta though is more kind-hearted because she's not with him because she's evil and they're evil together. I've picked together is she loves him so much she's willing to stay with him regardless. He's been totally corrupted by Orcus, I believe, but it's at the point where he's out for his own agenda. So it's the whole, you're so evil you betray the boss, basically. You know, the whole Sith Lord thing.
Oh, yeah. The great evil.
Yeah, so he basically is just getting to the point where he's using Orcus' powers to try and be better than him. That's how I see it. That's why he wants Orcus' Arcana. Because he wants the goodies. And this is where I come in going, well, I want those goodies too.
Yeah.
I can't read the book. So I've made a deal with him to get the book. There's no guarantee he's going to give me the fucking book, all the information in it.
No.
So I just need someone to read it who won't die, yeah?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So what happens if I get an undead to read it? You know?
Yeah.
But yeah, long story short, I think Gavin being Everspire is a bit of a dick. And the fact that he's now coming to me, it is like asking like Dracula from Castlevania to come to me. Have you seen that?
The anime.
The anime of it.
Fucking amazing.
Yeah. So
Also, it has the guy who's in The Hobbit does the voice of Dracula,
yeah,
whose name I've now forgotten. He's badass and sounds amazing, and he plays them so well because you feel sorry for Dracula.
yeah,
You realise actually he's doing it because he fair enough, he was bad to start off with, but he was a man of science and he was portrayed as bad by the church and things like that. And yeah, fair enough, he's a bad guy, but he found love and all these things, and and
what's that?
sorry, and he found love, and then they took it away from him, and he went, no, fuck you, I'm ending you.
Yeah.
Adam should put hashtag end the Everspires. So fuck it, we should if everyone's got Twitter,
Hashtag
And
in the Everspire.
let's put Liches and Witches Twitch and put hashtag
Dude,
end
if
the
we-
Everspires.
If we ever do any merch, it's got to be End the Everspires and Ansem the Fallen, or just type with like shirts The Fallen.
What we should do is get just get a doll of your character, and each time you pull the string, it's like, okay, I'm knocked out.
And I'm on 0.
I'm on 0.
The next one, it's not like 3 lines. And I'm on 0. And Chuckles falls down. So does Randy.
I also think we should get a T-shirt that just goes, I enter rage.
Yes! I enter rage. I enter rage. ... That's 26 damage.
Oh.
10 of that's radiant.
You are. I love how Erebos does it, that his damage comes out because he rolls so high because obviously he's such a beefy character. I think he should get the great weapon mastery
Yes.
because fair enough he loses
The ability to
he's
plus 2 something. or
He-
5 damage,
yeah,
5 hits. Sorry.
He loses accuracy, but he gains damage. I'm sitting there going, he always rolls high anyway, that's fine. And his damage output would be ridiculous. It'd be so good.
And because like it's just how barbarians are, they're amazing.
Oh, they're so much fun to play.
Yeah.
But I've never played a barbarian. I played fighter.
So,
I
like,
played barbarian.
I have been toying with ideas for like new fighters and stuff because I think the form's going to be quite quickly snuffed out.
Oh,
Sorry? No, I am.
oh,
But like, I got.
pissing off Gambian.
Well, I'm pissed off Gambian. I've got my 1-up doll,
You do.
so I'm gonna try and blag that the first time he kills me. Yeah, the first time.
See how many times he can do it in a row.
Like, because I was looking at stuff for barbarians and fighters, and the two ideas came up with either Dwarven Battle Rager, which is the dude who wears spiked armor, and you basically just throw yourself at the enemy, or it's going to be a fighter that's a high elf archer, and basically you just go off the whole archery type thing. So you use the fighting skills, but for ranged weapons.
Yeah.
But there were the two, and you know, Dwarven Battle Rager was the funniest one because it's through the barbarian tree. So you've got your rage, you've got the spiked armor that when you like grapple someone, you do 3 points damage. If someone hits you, they take damage. You just throw yourself at the enemy and you
You're
scream
just a
die.
giant porcupine.
So you
Amazing.
basically scream hug me at the start of every encounter. But yeah, so back to the actual campaign and everything. Ansom's like goal with this so far is to really it sounds stupid, but it's to win in the sense of like I need to get the power to be able to stop what I think my destiny is, because I've got the whole born under a dark star, feel it calling. I've taken that as Orcus has done something, you know, he's implanted something, there's an evil in me. It might be that what he's calling to. It could be anything like that big ritually type thing. So I'm thinking if I'm strong enough, if I go Lichdom, if I do something to make me an all-powerful being,
You would go for it.
yeah, I could do it and then almost separate what is there to control me.
But would Anson go as far as becoming a lich himself? Or would that be a step too far and you would want to keep
So-
your humanity?
At the moment, my mortality, I've got nothing to keep me mortal. There's no one person that I genuinely care about. Sorry, Red Jenny. No one like as a character I care enough about to keep me mortal. And I would go, I need to break these chains of fate from me.
I gotta break these locks.
Yeah, it is that kind of thing of like, no matter what I do, fate's going to steer me in one direction unless I get the power to break that.
Yeah.
And how I see it is through Lichdom. I mean, obviously there's the two ways.
Orcus is your man.
The things, yeah, there are the two ways of attaining Lichdom though. You can be a normal Lich or an Arc Lich, which is done through a different means.
It's
but
more spell casting.
it's more spelly casting and it's not a complete thing. As far as I'm aware, you can never get a full list of what you need to become an Arc Lich, which is basically a good guy trying to become a Lich because you don't need to kill anyone. It's not bad,
Yeah. You're just trying to use it as a.
but it involves. It's for the basically the ends justify the means kind of thing. So you need like feathers of a phoenix or something like that in it.
Cool. Right. Next question is the setting during the time Azuth, wizard god, is this during the period when he and Asmodeus shared Asmodeus' body?
I don't know. Is it?
That's a good question. So it is my homebrew setting. I take a load of influences from books, the current Forgotten Realms setting. So I use the default Forgotten Realms deities,
For a lot. Yeah. For a
but
lot
then I
of
jump around a bit with the elven and the dwarven, like Morrigan.
Because there's a lot of stuff that you add into yourself, but you take their base layer of things.
Yeah, I take the base layer of it, and I take the bits I really like and dump the ones I don't. So the kind of the devils that you've not really encountered yet, because as you know, at some point you have to go to Kanya, which is the realm of Mephistopheles,
Yeah.
one of the archdevils,
Yeah.
who one hates Orcus,
Yeah.
and two does not like Asmodeus, the main archdevil. So I would say to that one, it's not set in that, and it's not during the period of when he and Asmodeus shared the same body. Mostly because one, I've not read about it, and I didn't actually know. But it's an interesting idea. But no, it's not. It's not in my setting, and I would say that as it is just a standard good god that would be the principal god that maybe college students and kind of wizards and sorcerers and warlocks, not warlocks, would pray to obviously help their magic flow better. So almost like the Roman and Greek pantheons,
Yeah.
where you didn't pray to one god,
You pray to.
you prayed to multiples depending on the situation.
Yeah.
So each home had a house god, like the Romans did. You'd have a house god, so that'd be Sol Invictus,
Yeah.
or Jupiter or Saturn, but you would praise Pluto if one of your family members passed away, because you'd want them to go and sail and live eternally.
Yeah.
Or when you went to war, you would pray to Mars because you'd want them to fight valiantly and so on. So, yeah, I would say that's a good point, and I'm going to read up to it. So if you can ping me the link to that'd be awesome, and I'm sure I can take influences from it. But yeah, no, they're definitely two separate beings at this point. Zeus is kind of like the god, and Asmodeus is still in hell wanting
I've got a question.
other people
Actually.
death. Yeah.
The talisman that Drogon got off the old lady, does that actually do anything, or is it just a?
Do you know what? I pulled it out my ass, but it does do something.
Fucking.
But
I can't believe.
he's got to use it in a certain way, and he's got to have it on him. And I'm going to put a little
note to it.
note to it to remind me, and you know how bad my memory is. And everyone who's watching is going to realise how bad my memory is. That I have to have to post it fucking everywhere, because I will forget as soon as I send something, that's it done. It's like Torvald's name, I can only remember that because it's a name. I can't remember his last name. It's gone. Completely gone. And I should write these things down, and I will post it. So I've got like a stack of post-its. I should start using. I'm just being lazy. But yeah, it does do something. And it's in her head, and I'm not going to tell you.
Cool. Well, I didn't know what I didn't want to know what it did, but if it did something or not.
But it's
Because I was gonna say that was a lot of fuss that he made for a pebble.
it was a ruby, so it was worth like 25
it's a
gold.
ruby. All right.
Yeah, it's like 25 gold, and it's in the shape of the symbol as of a Zeus, and it has a little effect to it, but it's
Petty kind of magic.
it's not even it's one of those not even common on the
So
scale of magical items.
you'd have gone. Is it worth the 100 gold? Was it worth the 100 gold?
I was thinking, is it worth 100 gold? She was set as 100 gold as a marketplace.
Yeah, but it was.
He stole it, so
It was open for hag. He didn't really steal it. He threatened her.
he threatened her in an open marketplace in front of another trader. So I think I'm good in the sense of he would have got berated. He was very lucky he didn't get a crossbow in there.
In all fairness, I was hoping for the crossbow. I was just hoping that I didn't get caught up with him.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's a very good point.
It was that moment I was like, I'm with him. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna sidestep. Ref, you should not be there.
Is there anybody else have questions? Have you got any questions? About this session or previous sessions? Or even the world? Oh, we go. Anson. Were you kicked out for lack of drow deity worship?
Ooh. So how I'm playing that, I left the whole Drow Society. It's because the whole. This goes back to the whole Born of the Dark Star. Everyone in the whole Drowlands that knew about it, all the higher up people that in the high, was it matriarchy now? Yeah, matriarchy that knew about it, wanted me to flourish it as this big evil thing. That's kind of, but it's the whole mentality of like, well, they're telling me what to do, I don't want to be that. Well, why should I be what they want me to be? Why don't I be what I want to be? So that's the reason I did leave, was because I just wanted to rebel against the whole thing. Like, it's almost like the rebellious phase that a teen has, where you just go, yeah, I don't want to be that. And as how I see wizards are people that don't believe in deities. I mean, yes, they exist. They're just powerful demons, though. They're not actual gods, because gods don't
They're
exist.
powerful beings, but they're not
They're literally
people who should be.
they're powerful
worshipped.
beings because people worship them and devote their souls to demons. So that's how all demons get stronger, right?
The only way you get stronger, to be honest, isn't it?
It's the only way a demon gets strong is when their soul is devoted to, and that's how he would see. That's how he does see any deity.
Yeah.
So this way he has a disdain for priests and doesn't really want to get involved with it much. Unfortunately, they seem to have items that work wonders against the people I hate, though.
It's a very kind of good versus evil focused campaign.
Yeah,
But it's kind of muddled in the
It's,
sense of it's not really good versus evil. It's kind of the kind of ends justify the means
Yes.
with all the sects. Like all of them have their reasons for doing it. It's not evil for the sake of being evil.
No.
Not that you've yet seen yet, of course. There are people who are just doing it. Like when you fought Kalariel, you thought, right, he's just going to be a person who wants this power because he's all powerful. And I let that. I liked that. I was like, yeah, I'm going to show you that he just wants this power, and he'll kill people like that who get in his way. And you saw that. And people will use his power against other people as well. The vagabonds who were killing people
to summon him.
to summon him. And you got to his place, you were sitting there going, right, let's take him down, he's got his court stiletto, yeah, he's definitely an arse. Let's take him out. And then I was sitting there going, right, yeah, let's show his life story and fucking like pull those heartstrings. There's only so much you can pull,
Yeah.
but
It's one of those things though, because it was in that session I was going, do I attempt to talk to him? Because I'm not a nice person, and my attempt to talk to him was basically tug on what little humanity he may have had left, and then abuse that moment where his heart, where like basically the humanity's come out, his guard's dropped, and then you shoot him in the face with the witch bolt.
that's very true. Like I did open it up in the sense of right. They're literally the first thing you see is the big scary thing that you're aware of that needs to be destroyed straight away. So all you guys are like, shit,
Yeah.
we have to do this.
That gate's got to go.
We've got here, must suck always needing temple help. Temple help healing them wounds, eh? My little bless you.
So surprisingly, I've used very little temple healing actually. Once.
Twice? Once in Riverford. And did we get temple healing in oh no, that was somebody else.
No, I've only had temple healing once, and that was to remove my scars.
Yeah, in Riverford.
And then
Balthazar happened.
happened and put them back on. I was like, oh, thanks. And he took my dark vision. Drow pride gone.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
sunlight
looking
sensitivity.
forward to Balthazar.
I'm looking forward to kneecapping him.
Yeah?
Yeah, I basically we've got to get to a point where we don't kill. The hope is we can pin him, not kill him, and torture him enough so he just gives us our stuff back. If not, we're gonna kill him and hope we get our stuff back that way.
Yeah. Fair enough.
There's another thing I haven't got. I don't know if anyone's picked up on this, but throughout playing, I've almost done it as a bit of. I've almost got attached to Arlo. I don't know if
I've
anyone's.
noticed.
Yeah.
I don't know, you seem to be a very good team. You're like, right, you go first.
Well, it's the thing
Wow.
of like, as the character, besides the now deceased Azure, Arlo's probably the closest one to a friend here. Like, Azure we got along, but we didn't at the same time because it's just, as a wizard, I work my arse off to be able to learn and cast spells, just to have some numbnut go, here you go, my demon, give me some of that magic.
Warlock, say.
Yeah, and the same way where I don't like Drogon because he was just blessed by the gods. Because, you know, he's that dude who just rocks up one morning and goes, you know what? Magic. So, it is just kind of like their existence, like the big fuck you to wizards. And I was like, well, piss off. But Arlo, the human fighter, obvious with flaws, but is still willing to help me, the person who gives him nothing but shit.
Mm.
So it's one of those things of when we noticed his family had gone.
Oh, rip. Sorry to miss you.
So when we noticed that his family had been taken to Wonderland, and I did a whole
Yeah,
insight look on him to see how he was.
Because the thing is, you were set on going to Oxenburt and doing the Necromancer ASAP. You were like, right, guys, because you've
Yeah.
taken kind of like the leader role now.
Yeah,
It was to somebody else for a while. I actually can't remember. It was to Erebos. Erebos was a bit of leader for a
Yeah.
while.
it's because how
And then you've kind of taken that role.
I did the whole step back because I don't like making things a lot about me. I don't like the leadership role in general. That's why I was happy to let everyone do it, because in my head, he's the big, strong leader kind of person. You're a stereotypical Braveheart, the strong dude who's just leading everyone else, and we follow his orders. But there's only so far you can do with the good-hearted barbarian. And as in the character, as a realist, and you go, okay, well, we've got this, and this. These are the things that are happening. There are time limits on these. We can't sit around playing with our thumbs. But when I noticed that Arlo was in distress because his family, that almost took importance. Because if I then decided to go, you know what, I'm going to take him to fight this, who I thought was attempting to become a lich at the time, he might not be in there because he's thinking about his family. So at that point we go, alright, got to put it on pause, because technically Arlo's mine. If you fucked with him, you fucked with me.
Yeah.
That shit don't fly.
Oh my god, are you basically John Wick and you've just taken in a dog?
Basically, yeah.
Nice.
Um,
I mean, I don't know if Jay is actually going to watch this at any point, but if you don't,
but it is that thing. It's like the closest thing to having a real friendship is between Ansem and Arlo, which I thought was quite cool.
Mm.
That's why I went out of my way to get him played, not Erebos.
Yeah.
Like, if you think, like, all the stuff that I've got that is more suited for a fighter has either been for my undead or Arlo. No one else.
Yeah.
I didn't. The only reason I gave Azure my wand was because begrudgingly he was getting upset that I had both magic items that did amazing magic output.
That's very true. You did have your fancy gauntlet and your
The magic pain glove, and then the wand of the war mage, which he broke.
Well, you got to try and get it fixed.
You can fix it.
Fix anything.
I mean,
It's going to take a lot of money and a lot of time.
yeah, that's the thing. We don't have time.
No.
So that's the one thing that probably bothers me, is that we've got no time to stop. Everything's a go because we know everything's going forward. It's like the best way to describe it is like the first Fallout game, if you've ever played it or seen it. The idea is that the water purifier in your vault
Oh
is
shit,
gone,
yeah. It died.
and
yeah.
you've got a time limit to get a new one. Otherwise,
based
everyone
the,
just dies.
I based that other campaign on that.
Yeah,
I can't remember what I called it. The Final Oasis.
yeah.
So I based I can't even remember the fucking settings called. The one with the dark sun. It's late. So I based that on Fallout 1. I don't know why I blanked. Fallout 1 setting where
Yeah.
you've got a town which has managed to survive due to having running water, which is very rare.
Yeah.
However, it's starting to get tainted and people are starting to fall ill with a plague that's happening quite a lot around other places. And you've got a time limit, but you've got more than enough time to get from, it feels like, get from here to get to there and come back. With saying, right, you've got to get back there again, because obviously you need to get there, see if it exists, come back, and then go there with the rest of the people.
Yeah.
However, you're not the only one going. So it's a race
Yeah.
against time, not a race against the water purifiers.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
But I get what you mean, because obviously the ones I've given you are the ones that like. I think now it kind of slows down now because you haven't got a time limit in the sense of
I don't know.
obviously Gambian wants the book ASAP.
Yeah.
but there's no, in the sense of like Kalariel, where there's constant corruption going out and him getting stronger and stronger and stronger.
We've also got the thing that no one's touched on, which
Oh, and then you got down south.
yeah, it's the down southeast bit which I'm probably
Dusk Cove.
worried most about, is because of all the
Oh,
the
with
Scion type things.
with Morgrove.
Morgrove, the Wig,
Being hunted.
the Drow thing,
Oh, Mysterious, yeah.
like all that
Oh,
happening
yeah,
down
that's
south.
currently happening. Yeah.
And we've just run away from that essentially. We've not dealt with it. So I want to get back to Baraka as soon as
to then head down.
to then justify heading down further. At this point though, I'm just trying to think, like, as I am at the moment, I think having undead is just a detriment at the moment. Because the staff of Orcuside, well, the staff of the makeshift wand, I'm basically spanking its 2 charges a day to make sure my undead stay under my control. At this point, they're not very sturdy because my wizard level is just not high enough to make it effective. Because I get my wizard level added onto the health pools. So both skeletons are at health 19 at best.
But to be honest, they are your frontline defence. So instead of being picked apart, you can use them as half cover
Yeah.
and not get shot by arrows or spells.
Yes. Then see, that was when we were in the cemetery area. That's what I did. I had them one in front, one behind, and then I was in the middle, assisting with spells. But it is just that because we're getting to that point where things are doing high amounts of damage, like 20 odd points of damage or something.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they will fall down off that first hit. I'm basically all I could do was give them high AC and go. Hopefully they don't die from one hit, because they're both at they were both at 19, because that's the best I could physically do for them.
Yeah.
I can't give them real plate because skeletons don't fit in it.
Late healer, Adam says. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed one from Adam. We've got right. According to Adam, Red Jenny may reveal her name to one player next week. Dum dum dum. Interesting. So we'll have to see that, and I can't wait for that that backstory to start running off.
Well, like the thing is, like, as Ansem, I'm being quite mean to Red Jenny for multiple reasons. One, she's an elf. I think a wild elf.
Wood elf.
Wood elf. So yeah, she's a wood elf. She plays around with the dirt. But I've got to play that drow supremacist thing, because how I see drow is like we're the best race.
Yeah.
Because that's what you would do if you go
most
with
races.
Most races think they're the best race, but then you got to probably show that elitist thing, because not many people do. If you meet a high elf in the street, they'll talk with you, but they'll probably mutter on later that they're the best. That's not how it goes. You got to let them know you're the best. That's why I put down Red Jenny a lot, because she's a wood elf. She's not on par. Although, admittedly, last session, I think I said it to Arlo's after I proper berated her, calling her like a mint leaf something when she had to shut up and just not get involved. She just said okay. I was like, oh, I think I'm being a bit harsh to her. And Arlo goes, yeah, you are. You might want to stop. I was like, I might do.
Oh.
But the thing is, like,
is Ansem getting a soft spot for his
Dude.
compatriots?
Ansem gets a soft spot because I own these people.
Alright.
Because as you said earlier, I've basically become the leader of the group.
You've kind of assumed that role, I'm not going to lie.
So I take everyone as basically they're mine. And Red Jenny was that wild card because she wasn't part of our group.
No.
She's just joined in.
Yeah.
So I'm unsure. The only other person that's a detriment that I would think to our group is probably Drogon. Sorry, guys.
Yeah,
I mean, today was the example of just not going in the seal with me. I mean, having someone who could silent cast would have been handy.
very true.
But
But the thing is, you didn't force him. You didn't push him.
No.
You just.
He
Are you
said-
coming? No. Oh,
he
okay,
said
wait.
the right things of going, do you need my help?
That's
and
very
that's
true.
where I
and
went-
it tweaked you, and you're like, no,
No,
I don't need your help.
I don't
Fuck
need
off.
your help. I'm asking, do you want to go? And yeah, because we're playing that thing of we're too proud to ask for anything like from each other. Because you would, like, why would I ask a lower level sorcerer who's just gifted, hasn't worked for anything that he's got, to then, why would I ask for his help?
Very true. Right, so I'm aware obviously it's late.
Yeah.
So we're going to call it ends here.
Boom.
If there are any questions, please put them in and we'll answer them next time or put them on the list.
It should be next Tuesday. So
It'll be next Tuesday. We try and aim for start around 7.
Yeah.
Around 7. So the Twitch will probably start streaming and you'll have that all start streaming. But promise this time we're not going to leave it for half an hour. We'll actually try and start. And hopefully next session will be more of us as well. So
yeah.
You'll have a lot more voices to deal with.
Boom.
Next session we'll be dealing with the repercussions of the meeting, and we're going to have Rez and a guy finish off the meeting with Lady Henrietta Moorgrove, and then coming back to deal with Erebos, Arlo, and Red Jenny and explain the situation. So it's been a day, no, 2 days. So yeah, we'll tune in and right, see you later.
Bye.